Well, nothing with starting a minute or two early. Evening, everybody. Hello, Raiders. Again, thank you again, Celestina, for for raiding in. I didn't expect to get raided in while I stepped away for a second to freshen up. But yes, welcome. If you're new to my... and a big oh to you too. God damn it, Benz. But yes, if you are new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Markar. I'm a witchy puka bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, and I do all sorts of games and stuff. But you've caught me on Monday. Monday is Bunpla Monday, and I tend to do something a little more fun. Also, here, let me just quickly also recalibrate my face just a little bit. There we go. No, that actually made it worse. There we go. That'll do it. But yes, we're actually in the middle of a build, so let's actually hop on over. And we even have Mallow. She's actually cleaning herself right now too. Speaking of marshmallows. Yes, you are the snacks. But yes, Monkey, I do have a big cabinet full of mostly Pocky. I'm okay with sharing it because I have too much, and I just don't eat Pocky as much as I used to back when I started to hoard all of it, so... but yes, little Mallow is joining us. She's being all cute and cleaning herself. I might also recenter that camera eventually. Again, I had to replace the previous one. Actually, I can do that real quick. Mallow is always worried. Okay, sweetie, I'm not coming for you. There we go. That's better. Yeah, she's my nervous marshmallow cat. Because when she and her two other siblings, Marsh and Fluff, were all kittens, they looked like little toasted marshmallows. Obviously they're Siamese, so that was not going to stay forever. So, as you could tell, their masks and paws became darker with time. Though their links point, so they are a little bit lighter in color. Yeah, Mallow's being very silly today. I always love it when she's like this. She's very adorable. I cannot reach her and touch her, because if I tried, she'd bolt. She's being goofy. Yeah, but she's my little nervous princess. But yeah, with that said, yeah, last week we started building this big guy, and I have a feeling we're gonna... I could, yeah. But yeah, last week we were starting to build this, which is probably one of the biggest kits you can get that's just by sheer full built size. Before we start getting to perfect grades. Once we start getting to perfect grades, this thing is tiny by comparison. But, well, it's small. I wouldn't actually say it's tiny. Yeah, I was gonna say, green and yellow, Brazilian Rio Punch. Can you see it? I guess you can kind of see the liquid. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is like nuclear green underneath. Dye color. No, Mallow. She is being the goofiest goober right now. But yes, we're going to be building on this. Again, we finished all the way up to this thing's giant dong last time. This big old cod piece. I don't know why it's so long on this unit. Why this unit has such a big one, but he does. Because it's funny, so this mobile suit is the manga version of the MSN-04 Sazabi, which, for anybody who played Gundam Evolution or watched Char's counterattack, this is Char's big red unit that he has in that fight. Or, yeah, the big terror that was in Gundam Evolution, where you would just see a beam tomahawk fly past your head and then suddenly have this giant, 100-foot tall thing just surge you. This is its bigger version. This one is even more ridiculous. It's typically, I nickname it the lobster, because it's a big old lobster by the time it's done, so. Oh no, Char compensates sometimes, I feel. Char has wielded a bunch of interesting units. The one time where he didn't go by Shari Aznable and went by Quattro Bagheera, he piloted the Hyakushiki, which is a golden, shiny motherfucker. Char might be compensating. We'll see. But here, we're working on the waist guards. Yeah, lobster. But let's see. I'll need this sheet because this is all the hip plates. I'll put that under the part connectors here, or the polycaps. Oh, she's starting to get cozy. Hey, just take a nap, sweetie. Alright, now, one thing that's going to happen, and my model's going to freak out with me doing it here, is most of the parts I have on a sideboard box over to my left here. Here, I'm actually going to scoot it closer, because that will make it easier. I was a little freaked out with me doing that, but my model will freak out because the tracking is not used to me turning my head. Because there's so many runners for this kit. Primarily because all the parts are huge on this one, which is something I was entertained with. The quality of this is Reborn 1/100th scale. If you don't know what that Gun Plus scale is, it's okay. It's a weird rare one that was made about 10 years ago. Basically, it is a lower grade than high grade, but to master grades build scale. So it is 1/100th scale instead of 1/144th. That's why I say this guy is probably the biggest thing you're going to encounter until you get, either to master grade extremes, which are just that much more complicated than even a Verka, or going straight to the perfect grades, which are 1/60th. But yeah, I have all the runners on sideboard, and Mallow is very curious and scared as I move stuff around, because again, she is a skittery kitty. You can tell by the way she's staring. She's naivous. She's naivous. She doesn't like noise. She doesn't like motion. They all scare her. Shy Bab, but just trying to get these, the R runners. I need both of them because I'm doing the thrusters for the hip skirts, which is why I also pulled this out, because that's all the hip plate armor. Let's see. It's R3 and R7s. Okay, the bigger ones. So these must be for the shoulders later. But yeah, we're going to get this built. Again, I've got a series of paint pens here. I'm going to primarily be using these three. These two are just for any touch-up I need to do for color correction. But these three I use for panel lining and detailing, which is something you will see as we go, because that's definitely something that slowed this kit down. Is normally I would be able to do a high grade in 5 hours. As you can see, we only got about halfway there last time, because yeah, this guy was just that big and bulky. So we're probably going to go a little later tonight, so expect 11 p.m. midnight potentially. Because 11 p.m. my time. I know most of you are not Pacific time creatures like I am. But yeah, I intend to finish this tonight, because on the plus side, yeah, hi Mocha. Yeah, this thing's build is very simple. Like, the rifle for this guy compared to the Salisbury Verka that we did about a month ago. That Verka took me about 3 weeks. It would have taken me 5 had I been doing panel lining on it. So, 15 to 25 hours. Where this one's taking 5 to 10. But yeah, the rifle for that took about an hour on the Verka because it had a bunch of, layered parts. It did more technical systems of, layering like that. But this one, it's literally 2 pieces. 2 pieces, slapped together, boom, rifle. Same with the shield. Like, the shield is predominantly, you see them right there. You see the big black piece, and you see the bigger red piece underneath, and that's it for the shield. For the most part. You gotta put a connector underneath, and you slap the beam tomahawk underneath that, and it's all done. But yes, hello monkey, or monkey Mocha. Goodness, sorry. Monkey's also here. Words are hard. I woke up like an hour and a half ago. Ugh, this heat is ruining my sleep. Terribly with how warm it is. I just go back to fucking bed once it hits like 11 a.m. Just too damn hot. I'm gonna try to go to Pride on Sunday. Fuck. I'm gonna die. At least I have a cute white dress to wear, but freaking roast. Yeah. Oh, exactly. It's like, yeah, where I live, I'm not supposed to see the sun much either. We're a temperate rainforest that's relatively cool. But no, the last few summers have been getting hotter, much to my chagrin. Now, we don't have all the parts for these thrusters, but we have the good initial parts. And I might paint them before I assemble, because I think I see some details that would just be easier for me to do if those thruster funnels were just not connected. Learned my lesson from before, because these are similar to the ones that are actually right here underneath the side of the leg. Lots of little details that you'll never ever see. But am I still going to add them on? Yes. Why? Yes. It's a form of masochism. But yes, getting all of these trimmed off. Yeah. Surprise, surprise, it's a Char Aznavour unit, therefore, how many thrusters are on it? Yes. How many does it need? More than the cruiser that is launched from. If this thing can even launch from a cruiser. The Nightingale especially is fucking massive. It's like 110, 120 feet tall. Ugh. I mean, it's not as bad as the Neo Jiang, but that's not piloted by Char. That is, well, it's kind of piloted by Char, but not really. Things get complicated in Gundam Unicorn. But yes, we're gonna get all these done, and then I'll do the detail painting that I need to do for the last part that we'll pull from another runner in just a moment. Again, we might get a little messy doing this, but that's okay. Yeah, the little line here. Here, I keep forgetting I can lean a little further forward, because especially this build, I decided to completely forego my little shelf units, so... Oh. She's starting to get sleepy. Sleepy kitty. But yeah, so basically what we're doing here is there's two little lines on each of these thrusters, so I'm painting onto them. Trying to get some of this paint actually into the groove, and then I'm buffing the rest off with a Q-tip, because it also gives a really nice weathered effect for the most part. There we go. There's a nice straight line. The only time we're straight should be okay in Pride. Ugh. But yeah, this is... Welcome to the detail portion of of this. 1 down, 5 to go. On top of the fact then I see a bunch of fancy little detail lines that I have to do on these. But again, we'll get to those. We'll get to those. Let's see if I can be a bit more efficient with my strokes, though. Kind of. Ugh. So much to line and do. Ugh. There we go. And yeah, for anybody who might be newer to my technique for painting or drawing, you might notice that I use my ring finger a lot when doing this, because it actually helps me brace my hand, because otherwise my hand's actually surprisingly shaky. But with that extra finger, I actually get quite a bit more control. Like a lot of themes in my life, 3 fingers seems to be rather good. Or so I'm told. Yeah, I might do a quick little... As I say, it's... Benz, you heard me say that the other night too, but... Because, yeah, I kind of realized it's kind of a pattern, isn't it? Because when I drank whiskey, I drank 3 fingers neat. Anybody who is used to drinking, like, alcohol in general out of a rocks glass, and again, typically this will be, like, primarily for the whiskey and tequila drinkers, especially mezcal drinkers. Mezcal drinkers and whiskey drinkers are surprisingly similar. You know, just... One's made with whiskey ingredients, one's made with agave. Oh, I am being extra messy on these. So I will do a quick touch-up with these 2. Oh, that's the one thing I didn't grab. I will disappear for one moment after I finish these 3. I am going to grab something from the side table, or not the side table, my shelf. I forgot to, of all the things I forgot to grab my rubbing alcohol for when I want to do cleanup. Silly me. But yeah, we'll do it after this one. I can already feel my hand cramping up from holding tiny parts as I do this shit. We've only just begun, but I will be back in just a second. Just poof. There we go. This is it. I wouldn't be gone long. I'm back into the land of the living. Yeah. Unfortunately, my hand's still, despite my bracing techniques, is still doing quite a bit of dancing, but the grooves on these thrusters is very shallow. So, if I just put too much down or up, it dances, or, you know, moves out of place. Which is no bueno. Hey, Pedro. But yeah, so we gotta do a little bit, because some of those dances actually went pretty far along across each of those. Let's see. Again, I gotta be extra careful. I just wanted to wick away the little bit of, like, danced paint, because it's not doing the weathering effect. It's just smeared. Just gotta be extra careful, because, yeah. No need to strip stuff. Also, you might hear Clouseau in the background, especially when I talk, but I think I heard him just go silent from me pointing him out. Okay. Then we'll detail paint this first before we go on and do the second one here. Luckily, some of these actually have quite a bit deeper grooves, so you can see them like right there. So I can go like this and not have much issue. And that'll really help make it pop. Yeah, so then we'll do the same for the other 2 sectors here, and then there's a bunch of little tiny lines here, and we'll dance over those. Here, I'm just gonna do kind of halvesies, so I can do the other side a little more thoroughly. Oof. That nearly danced up out. I am very clumsy tonight, apparently. But that's okay. No such thing as mistakes. The Bob Rossisms. They're coming. Come. No, the sun cannot. Don't you dare lie to us, monkey. The day star is evil. I am a very pale woman. I'm Irish and Norwegian. We're not designed for the sun. We are designed to be pale little creatures that burn. I don't even get the benefit of freckles. Yeah, the sun is a deadly laser. See, you were outnumbered, monkey. Alright, let's get a Q-tip ready, because this next part's going to be smudgy. On purpose, though. It's funny, I'm doing all this detail, and you will barely be able to see this on the completed kit. But it's a matter of principle. Also, apologies if the model does freak out from me looking down as well. Try to make sure my facial posture's a little bit nicer for the almighty camera, but every now and again this model's rigging just likes to jib out really bad. In 3. Okay. Just a couple last things left to do here. So there's actually a cool little detail sector, like right here, that I really want to highlight. I get to do this 2 more times on this one, and then a whole another set on this one. This is the madness of when you want to start going more detail-oriented with your Gunpla. Is you gotta deal with this, and this is a fairly simple kit. And I am making it infinitely more complicated by doing this. And again, I'm being very kind of anal retentive with it because, again, are you going to be able to see what I'm doing here on the final product? No, because this actually goes on the underside of a hip armor. But it's just in case if somebody comes and looks up this poor thing's skirt that they'll get to see this detail. It's like I'm trying to go for like a competition, despite the fact that I don't do competitive. I don't do competitive Gunpla. I think there is just like a straight it's not a build category, but it's like a detailing category. Oh god. That just sounds too real. That just sounds like what a lot of rich people / companies want of us anymore. You are not more than fodder, unfit for no more than aquarium gravel. I'm also trying to see if I can find a more efficient process of doing this detailing so we can get on to building proper, because I've just also realized we've actually not put any parts together just yet. But unfortunately these thrusters have a lot of detail on them. God damn. I also have to remember that breathing is a thing. On the plus side, like, the main armor pieces for this kit are not nearly as detailed. You can kind of tell on this one too. You can barely see some of the detail markings that I've done on it. It shows up a lot better on camera, but I'm using brown for the wow, Clue, shut up, buddy. Goodness. Sorry, one of my gingers is, well, proving he's a ginger. He's not being polite. But, yeah, luckily the armor on these things is a little bit simpler. Also, yes, I'm a little mean, especially with my ginger boys, because, I love them to death, but they torment me. They are genuine tormenting demons. Like, because the thing is, if I tried to reach down to pet Cluso right now, he actually wouldn't come to get pets. He would literally just start to strut away like a freaking prick. It's like, what do you want from me, pink cat? Mom, mama. What? Hi, and then fucks off. I love Clue, but god damn it. There are days I want to turn him into a moccasin in Minecraft. Alright, just 2 more lines on each of those. Okay, let's see what other lines I need to do on this thing. But we're nearly there. Oh. I think that was Clue? Yep, that was Clue. Sweet and holy Cluso, what do you want? Oh, he's this close to me, just shutting the office door with him on the other side, because holy shit. Clue, what? Man, he's really trying my patience today. I don't know what's his deal. The worst part is he's now meowing at my craft room door. Like he's expecting somebody to be in there. Nobody's lived in there for the better part of 6 years, you know, 2/3 of his life. He just turned 9. This is my endorsement. Don't get gingers. Because he's really trying my patience. I don't like that he is. It's like, come on, buddy, please. Somebody, well, yeah, I think maybe it's the fact I'm already one in VTubing space. I love him to death, but times like this, it's just like I have to hold my head in my hands and go, what the fuck, dude? Like, come on, please. There are times and places to be loud and annoying. Constantly and all the time are not valid options. That's my job right now. And now the last couple days, they've been... Sherlock and Cluso this last week or so have been very, very vocal. I don't understand, like, what's set them off. Because, yeah, they've been beyond full tilt. I think they're upset that I, like, cleaned a lot of the house, so a lot of their, you know, precious play stuff, which was, like, you know, box packing material and paper and, you know, bits of dust have all been cleaned up, so they're mad at me for cleaning. That is seriously my only guess for why they are so upset, is that they don't like change, and I changed everything on them. I love them. I love them very dearly, but holy shit. They have been louder than normal, and I don't appreciate it. Like, I've been used to their normal noisy, which is near constant, but yeah. Also, I'll show a side-by-side of these main pieces once I get these three thrusters marked up. Nope, just marked one of my fingers. But again, that's going to happen, unfortunately, with this. There we go. Yeah, by the end of the night, my hands are going to be covered in little specks of paint here, there, and everywhere. Part of the risk of, doing any kind of type of paint work on really anything. Oof, okay. Okay, now before we go on to the next stage, yeah, I'll show you the side-by-side comparison of part of why we're doing this, so you kind of see just the amount of detail that shows up between, and just kind of, again, the detail work of it all goes together. It is making my hands cramp, but luckily the next parts are relatively merciful on the amount of stuff I have to do. It's just these thrusters are a lot. I think he's trying to volunteer you to maybe massage my hands or something? Are you that good with your hands, Benz? Hey, asking for a friend? Oof. Yeah, these little parts. It's funny, these are probably the smaller parts on this thing, which are still quite big compared to some of the others I've done. Again, on Master Grade for Ka, I expect small, dinky little details. Or here, I am dealing with something far bigger. Did your sister jump up there, Mallow? Is that why you're staring up there? Still feels very weird. That's something I'm still... It's been about a year and a half, 2 years, roughly. I used to actually have more girl cats than boy cats. But my two old ladies passed, crossed the Rainbow Bridge in 22. And so I actually have more boy cats than girl cats, which really has, I think, ramped up also some of the other things my ginger cats have been doing. Sherlock and Clue, especially Sherlock, does not like other male cats much anymore. He barely tolerates his brother, like his littermate brother, and he despises poor Marsh. And Marsh is the biggest gentle giant you would ever meet. I love Marsh to death. He's 23 pounds of just sweet, sweet Siamese fluff. Well, he's not fluffy. He's not like a ragdoll Siamese, but he's just the sweetest little boy. Well, the sweetest not so little boy. I'd almost make a reference to Lemmy from Of Mice and Men, but Marsh isn't that simple. He can be that sweet, and sometimes he does forget how strong he is, but yeah, not to the same degree. Okay, this seems to be going a little faster than the previous one. I mean, it always does, doesn't it? I'm doing pretty well. Asking for a friend. Just hands cramping a little bit as we go into the detail painting here, but again, you hold something small like this for long enough and your hands will start to hurt too. I'd make a joke of being no spring chicken, but let's face it, I'm not that old. I'm also finding more and more VTubers that are actually older than me, so... Still need to ask one of my other VTuber mutuals how old she actually is. It's just... there's no polite way to ask that, though. It's not utterly pertinent. And 3. There we go. And there. Yes, apparently you did. I was complaining about having hand cramps, and apparently Monkey thinks you're pretty good with your hands. Because holding these little pieces just kind of causes a little part of my hand to knot up. Just a wee bit. Again, he's volunteering you to, I guess, do stuff. Let's see. There we go. Alright, nearly done with the details on this one, and then we can move on to assembly again. Well, part trimming, then assembly, and then another round of detailing, because I'm going to do the details for the yellow parts of this thruster builds after assembly. I tend to prefer after assembly if I can. I'm beating the devil out of that poor Q-tip. You gotta beat the devil out of it. I don't know why my Bob Ross impression always takes on a little bit of a southern drawl. And he had the tiniest bit, but it wasn't that noticeable. You could definitely tell that he did some training to help minimize some of his accent. That or he was from a fringe state that their accent is slightly flavored, but still mostly coherent. Okay. Alright, just 6 more lines to go on this. Yeah, I definitely think my accent that I do is part of an old habit. I used to have a math teacher back in... goodness, was that middle school? Yeah, I think that was middle school, like early high school before I was transferred to public school. He had a deep southern Missouri drawl, and he was our math teacher. Just every time class started, good morning, my little geniuses. It's time to learn about parabolas. He was an interesting one. I would normally say his name because I always thought it kind of funny and ironic, but no, will not, because no need to dox. Despite him being a Catholic school teacher, he deserves some level of peace. Sure as hell doesn't get it at school. Okay. Oh, there we go. Put this infernal pen down for a second. And B10s. Okay. Oh, thankfully the interior of these is going to be super easy. Can see it already. Kalu Calais. See which ones are the 10s. Those are. Put these on the side. I already feel my desk is going to become a mess by the end tonight. 40 minutes in and we've yet to actually build something. Yeah, detail painting, it is a chore. It looks real pretty by, build's end, so shouldn't complain too much, but I will bitch about the process. I want that nice professional looking quality, but I don't want to do the work. No, but I know this will look great by the end, and I know actually doing this detail work will actually help me out in the long run, just in general, for builds like this. Also helps stretch them out, because let's face it, gunpla are expensive. Especially some of the gunpla I'll be getting. It's ironic I say that, because a couple of the gunpla I'm aiming to get, or at least get pre-ordered next month, but then I'll get them in, like, I think October would be, they're very expensive, but they're also painted, like, they're, styled and manufactured in such a way that actually panel lining won't work on them, at least on the majority of their bodies. Actually, for one of them, the entirety of their body. The other one, about 80% of its body, I won't be able to detail paint like I do. Because I think I am going to get those 2 premium Bondi kits, and then I have another one that I need to, go and order off of New Type or USA Gundam Store or something like that. Because there's a brand new Master Grade for Ka that came out, late last month, earlier this month. The Narrative Gundam CPAX. I really want to get it. Oh, clue's back. I can hear Clouseau in the distance. Yes. Yes, Clou. Yes, my beautiful half-brain-celled son. Yeah, I'm kind of mocking you. Oh, what was that for, Clue? I'm not even sure if that picked up on mic. Okay, I do want to make sure to have an extra Q-tip or two out, just in case, because... yeah, it's a little hard to tell, but you'll see in a second once I get this all lined up. But there's 4 little interior, like, guiders. Now, I did not put them in symmetrically. So they're all going to be a little bit off from each other. Just think that they've rotated a little bit in Fire Up, that's all. Luckily, this is actually kind of merciful on my right hand, because the way I'm gripping it is just actually relatively gentle. I don't have to press too hard with the muscles, especially in my thumb. Oop, there we go. Yeah, see, now they're starting to show up on camera of exactly what I'm doing. The brown on the red, on the other hand, is a little harder to see because this brown actually has a little touch of like ruddy red in it. So it shows up a little harder on camera, or at least on this camera. This camera's pretty darn good at capturing things, but yeah, it's just a little bit harder to tell. Like, you can barely see that there's a little bit of detail marking, like, right here across the tail. But there's a little bit, because it is standing out. But yeah, that red is just... or that brown is just a little bit muted. On red. But it looks very good in person, so... I see why people swear by brown on red and yellow. Gray on white pieces, and then black on everything else. But yeah, here's part of why we do that, because yeah, you can really see those little cross marks in there. But then on camera for this one, can't see shit. Yeah, and that's going to be the most prominent part people are going to see of these thruster arrays. Even though we did do all this fancy panel lining for all here, we're probably not going to see most of the thrusters like this. We're most likely just going to see the undersides. So again, why did I do this then? Because it's a matter of principle. Now, that being said, you'll see possibly with the legs that I might forego certain sectors. We'll see. Again, I kind of do it kind of by eye and by feel. It's mostly a feeling. Like, if this were a Verka, a lot of times some of the interior skeleton, I do not... I will not detail paint like this, because again, the previous kit we did before this was the one that has taken me now the longest to do, but it's also kind of a sign of things to come, how kits are going to be for me in the future. Which was, yeah, building the High New Verka. Though the High New Verka also had a couple other firsts for me that I'm still rather proud of, like those wings. The wing feathers, the fact that like did a custom paint job on them in order to avoid having to use the decals. It made me very happy. This guy will sadly probably still get a couple decals because he's supposed to have the Zeonic Eagle on his chest and then also on his shield. Oh yeah, it turned out great. You should be able to find it in my Discord, under constructs and crafts. Yeah, if you look at what I kind of call the feathers of that Gundam's like wings, quintessentially. Those were hand painted. Like I put them. I have a little paint booth actually in my craft room behind me, behind my office here, and yeah, I pre-coated it. Oop. Oh wow, no wonder it felt so loose. Good grief. Might have to go get the glue real quick if this one pops out again. Yeah, I might go get the glue for this one. Yeah, I was to say, that was the one that I spent 5 weeks on. Here, I'm going to be back in just a second, because this funnel doesn't actually want to stay in its home. So I'm going to force it. When a part doesn't want to stay in its home, poof, I'm going to make it. Okay, and back. Again, I literally have everything within about 5 feet, but I have to step away from the camera, and when I do that, my model has a royal freakout. Alright, I will put that in just a second. We're just going to finish the details on these two real quick. Kind of worried when I was feeling that rotate in the socket. Just the merest friction even from the Q-tip was doing it, so it's like, that one I think is going to try to pop out if I do anything, though I do see. Okay. But there we go for that. Yeah, the type of glue that I use for these when they decide to not agree with me is Warhammer glue. When in doubt, use the stuff that dissolves plastic. It works though. It works a treat. There we go. It will never disagree with me again. It will never separate again. That's why I have like 2 or 3 tubes of this stuff, because I keep one here, I keep one in my craft room, and then all that. Alright, I will keep the brown pen kind of nearby, a little closer than the others, because, again, we're going on to red panel pieces. Though first, we'll cut out 2 of these polycap 2s. So this is where the second polycaps work. Let's see. And then we pull out these big old hip pieces. As I said, this kit is all about giant parts. Because yeah, this is a very big unit. A chungus, if you will. Though we've actually built the bigger part of him, the upper half will be relatively small by comparison, at least until we get to the shoulders and the wings. This thing technically does have a set of wings. Kind of. They're like secondary shoulder pauldrons. It's weird. You'll see. You'll all see. Alright, that's where the nub point was. Yeah, don't mind me fondling the pieces. I'm just trying to find any rough patches to sand over the file here. And then I've got the sanding pads here if I want to go further. Because this is about 1,000 grit, so it works pretty well for all things considered. And then I have sanding sponges on the side that go up to 1,500. But that's only if I absolutely need to. Someday I may even alter my snipping technique here for these things and actually do something a little bit different. But again, we'll see. We'll see. Though I did just see a sector that I can detail on the insides of these things. Little bit buggersome, but that won't be too terrible. There's just a neat little, like almost square line, but it gets lost in the color. Again, we'll see if I can show off exactly what I'm doing here. Yep. See, I'm also checking to make sure that I'm not warping the tip of this thing too bad. And then there we go. Yeah, you're able to see it a little bit better. Just a little bit. Like, it's almost invisible on this side, but then, yeah, showing the side by side, you can just barely see it. Yeah, bringing it closer up to the camera, you can see that brown just a tiny bit more, just a tiny bit. It has a little bit of extra reflectivity too. Again, some people would use black. I actually really like the brown because it, in person, gives kind of almost like a weathery look to this. But yeah. So we'll do the interior of this one too real quick, and then we'll get all these parts together and slap them onto the hips here. Then we can start working on the front hip plates. Yep. Ooh, that's a lot of dancing. Yeah, the one problem is, like, where exactly this detail line is. There we go. Because the edge is actually raised up there, so if I am not careful, I will, yeah, do what I call, yeah, dancing, like I just did it there. Luckily it smudges out nice and quick. And then there's also details to do on the other side, but again, we'll get there. We'll get there. And I will do that post-assembly. I just wanted to do this before because those thrusters were going to block some sectors off. Make it harder to do this. Okay. There's that. And then we have our little connector socket here. Actually, where's my tweezers? This part's always a little touchy. Yeah, that's an interesting polycab. Yeah, that is the one thing I would warn if you ever do find, because they are starting to build more, or they're starting to release or re-release some more RE1 100 scale kits. Buyer beware, these things will use polycaps. Again, for the most part, they'll be almost a universal type for most of the joints, and then there's just a secondary one here that is for like hip ball sockets. And yeah, this kit has I've already been warned and told that this thing will not be able to keep its arms up. I need to get some silicone spray eventually if I really want this guy to hold his arms up. But yeah, here, let's get these on the side. Basically, this thing is a glorified statue by comparison to the others, because the arms will not hold the weight of the gun or shield. But yeah, there's that. The big stonking hip plates. Except I forgot to detail them. Shit. Gimme. I got excited. I forgot to do the outer detailing. You know, the part that you actually will see on this fucking thing. Okay, so 6 dots. I see a little squaring. Also, the outer edge here can get squared off. Just really make it pop. There we go. And yeah, there's this section right here. Whoop. Yeah, not surprised I danced there. But yeah, then there's 3 circles here, 3 circles on the other end. And then there's 2 little rib lines that could use just a little bit of highlight. Then we'll get this back on pronto. I did see the other hip plates have a bit more detail on them. Lots of little circles. I'm also learning that these Creo lining pens have a lifespan of about maybe 2 kits, if that. Just because I press a little hard. I'm trying to actually correct the tip on this one back, because it's starting to warp. But like one of my black pens from the Hainu Verka that I built, the tip is split. Like it warped so bad that it's split in half, so it's like a 2-tipped one, which is kind of a shame. Oh, that's recessed. Oh, that's even better. No wonder I didn't jump out of that one. Where's that Q-tip? I have a very bad habit of pressing a little hard. I think it also comes with the fact that I'm left-handed. If any of you are southpaw or know of southpaws, yeah, we tend to press a little harder due to the fact that, you know, we're kind of used to doing a left to right writing style, at least in English. Which kind of fucks with how we write stuff. Humorously, Japanese is a little bit easier, but it's easier for about 2 or 3 reasons. A, yeah, it's top to bottom, right to left, and then depending on what medium you're doing it in, sometimes you're not even touching the paper, which actually I have a little bit more difficulty doing like proper calligraphy strokes myself, but that's also because I've got kind of a shaky hand and I'm just not as controlled as I'd like. But yeah, there we go. You can just see just a little bit of highlighting with the brown pen here, but it definitely shows. Hopefully I can show it on photo camera later. Just the sheer amount of detail that I've done here. A shame that this webcam's not picking it up as much. Admittedly, like, it's nice and crisp. I can see a lot of the details, but it's just, yeah, that brown's a little lost on the lens. Probably if I made the light that's beaming down here a little more yellow, I could show off that that look a little bit better. But we'll get there. Okay. They're having me build this one at a time, so I'll get its connector out, because that'll also clear this sheet off of polycaps. So, polycap sheet down. And I'll just put the excess off to the side for now. Just because since the box is full of all the other runners. I don't want to get empty ones mixed with the full ones. Or the ones that still have parts on it. So that requires me then fishing around for what I need. Okay. E6 and 7. I'm gonna do this little part first, and then I'll get the 2 big red pieces I need. There's that. Then I need D, which is one of these. 4 and 5 for that one. That wasn't 4 and 5. It's 5 and 6, so... There we go. And there's 4. And then 2 goes up top. All right. And then we'll get to the arm, or the chest, and then likely the arms, and then the head. And then the weapons. Which I'm definitely excited for. I'm excited to see how this will all look completely together. Now, those of you that do stay with me late, I might run off into my craft room real quick and grab the high-grade version that I have built with this guy. This will be my second time building the Nightingale. But, let's see. It's telling me to... But the high-grade variant is actually better quality than this one. Again, kind of somewhat ironic, but I wanted to have one at 1/100th scale when I was doing the new versus Sazabi and Hainu versus Nightingale diorama that I'm going to try to put together. I still need to figure out how I'm going to do said diorama, but I think for now it'll probably be construction paper, and I might take my old spray box and convert it into well, no, that thing's not big enough for all 4 of these things, because these 4 kits are fucking massive. So I'll build a new diorama that they get to sit in and look pretty together. But I will take some black construction paper and take it out back with some of my White Scar primer and just, do a very low pressure to create that kind of star pattern. Thankfully, I've actually been around a lot of graffiti artists and people who would do street style, like posters and art stuff. I always liked how they did it. It was a really pretty and cool thing. I remember when I was a little kid, going to Victoria, British Columbia, and I just remember this one guy who would be down on the bay, and he would do graffiti art, and he would, primarily do it on pieces of like poster board and stuff like that. Though you could bring him other things if you really wanted to. I never did, but I've seen people like him also do like computer towers, shit like that. It was really cool. I really loved watching it. Because it was like spacescapes, fantasyscapes, stuff like that. Again, shit that I consider very, very pretty. Oh goodness, I need to take a drink. Let's see. 5, 4, and 3. So the ones my hands were touching. And doink. Okay. So I will build and detail these each separately. Oh, then we got undergates. Okay, cool. Cool, and damn it. It's like, why is there still a nub there? I snipped it really clean. It's undergated. I mean, undergating is cool. I do like undergating because that's a really nice quality of life thing they've done for these, is then you don't have the stress marks showing when you snip them. But also they can be kind of frustrating just because they can be in funny places and just kind of hard to clear. Like that one wasn't an undergate though. But that one was. Now, like, I'm not going to paint the interior here because you're not going to see that part. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So, much like for anybody here that was watching me build the Hainu, especially when I was doing Hainu Verka's heavy weapon armor system that it wore. You might remember me kind of talking about it having, it's got the crotch swords. So the Nightingale is known for having this too. And you will see what the crotch swords look like when we get there. It's just, it looks like the armatures for this one are much less complex, which is why I kind of want to show the high grade, because the high grade I actually have them out and wielding beam sabers. It looks really fucking cool, but I'm trying to see how this thing's supposed to go in. Or is there a particular method? There we go. I mean, if it goes in, it goes in. Okay, it didn't quite go in the way I wanted it to, but I will take it. Yeah, it looks like this armature is literally, it just shunts out forward. Yeah, once I get this together... There we go. Like, I'm going to put a little bit of brown on the inside of each of these thrusters here. And then obviously go over all the detail. Lines and dots that are on this thing. There's quite a few, but it looks like it'll be actually relatively simple. But also I'm going to get that K2 out. Probably enough. K-runner, K-runner. Oh, K is also red. Okay, that's double weird. Okay. While we're here, I'm also going to cut the other K2 out, just because I can. Because I'll need it later. Because we'll build the other one afterwards. I was expecting this part to be gray-black, not red. Interesting. Maybe they have the armature setting later. I wouldn't mind having this thing's armature systems out, like it's crotch arms. You'll see what I mean when we get there. Yeah. If anybody here follows Gundam stuff, they'll know this is not the first time a Zeonic unit has kind of had those crotch beam saber armatures. They are real funky things. I was surprised to see it on the Hainu, though. It's like, wow, wait. EFF went with a somewhat Zeonic design? Question mark? Okay. Let's see, so it's like that. No, that's the armature, because there's the look of a hand. Trippy. Okay. Weird. Yeah, in the high grade build, it's a very different look. Yeah, that has to come out somehow. To do that, but yes, we'll get some details put on all this. I'll start with the hand here, because that's actually the most complex piece on this entire sector. Yeah, well, we'll see how we go when 10 o'clock rolls around. Depending on how much we have left, I may hold off if I think that the remaining is going to take, the better part of 5 hours or not. Again, I might have been a little arrogant to think that we could get it done tonight. Because we've not even gone on to the torso yet. But we'll see how the torso and arms fare. Like, if we get through them quickly, then I will boost back into my confidence. But currently, I'm not so certain. But yeah, there's the arm done. So then we'll do the rest of this back plate. But yeah, for like the front hip plate kind of crotch beam sabers, I believe the first unit that I remember really having that is VO, which is a Zeonic specialty unit from Zeta Gundam. And that pilot was a bastard. Alright, then we just gotta do the interior here. Yeah, that shows up a little bit better, but... Okay. Oh, that was a terrible texture. I just felt the pen just kind of almost gave off like a chalkboard scraping sound. Ugh. I hate that like styrofoam or chalkboard sound. It's terrible. I hope it didn't come. I doubt it came up on mic. That was awful quiet, but I could almost just feel it almost resonate up through my hands though. Alright, one last big set of lines on the red here at least. Which is this nice little raised plate here. Yep. Dance there though. Oop. Get back here, Q-tip. You got a job to do. Clean off that extra material that I accidentally put on. Okay, and then there's a little dance there. Alright, just one other sector on these, and that'll be a good texture, and then we can go on to the other front hip plate. Which is just going at the interior of these just a little bit. Hopefully that's nice and simple. Just like that. And boom. Okay. That one's done, so we'll just slap it on the front here. God, that's hard to do at a distance. It's a big part, but getting your help? Question mark? Was it because it's angled really low? You know, I think that's what the problem is. These legs need to sit a little more straight forward. I'm so used to making this thing lean, the Nightingale lean forward. Oh, come on. You were not too good for your home. Don't you dare lie to me on that. That's actually really tight. Okay, man, they expect you to do that with all this assembled on already? Fuck me. Okay. We're just gonna tilt those up like that. That ball's a bit bigger than normal. Ugh. I'm gonna crush a finger in the plastic here. Wow. Okay. God, there's no good way to fulcrum that either. Oh, shit. High leg. Okay, cool. Good talk. I'll put that back on in a second. Fuck. Did I make sure to use the right connector? Yeah. Now it says PC too. Oh, man. Fuck me. Yeah. Wow, that is so tight. Ow. There's sharp bits under that tail. Valid, valid. You just gotta be careful, like every movement you do is going to loosen that. See, I warned you, the joints for this thing are supposed to be terrible, and they're proving it. Alright, time to build another one, and now I know the trial I'm going to have to deal with. Ugh, that's gonna be rough. Okay, we'll just do it like that. We're gonna show the booty while we get this part done. Since I now know how I'm supposed to just force it on. Ugh, it's gonna suck. There we go. Oops. Put the wrong thing back. Ugh. Okay. Back at it again with these. Yeah, it doesn't give an instruction on how exactly you're supposed to do that ball socket, but that's fine. This is fine. Just goddamn. And I can guarantee you that's going to pop off again later too. I can almost guarantee it. Ugh. Alright, let's snip these out properly this time. Ah, there we go. Actually, I will construct this one first. Ugh. Okay. Just making sure I put this on the right way. Since it's a mirrored connection system. Don't want to put it on the wrong way. Because that means I had to tear parts apart to fix it. sometimes it's a little harder. It's like, it's easier said than done. Ugh. Okay. There we go. Now we can pull out the red pieces here and get it all situated. Complete another runner, which will be nice. That's at least the plus side, is most of these red runners, they are designated to certain parts of the body. In case in points, this runner was purely hip plates and whatnot. And snip. And another runner down. The first big proper one of the night. Yes, let me unconjoin these two. Yeah, with how hard that connection was, I'd worry for anybody trying to do this that didn't have a decent amount of, like, strength, because this part sucks. Where are my tweezers? Oh, they're behind the bustle. How did I get that other one in so easily then? There we go. Like that. Okay. Alright, with that done, detail work time. And then we can cry a river as we try to get this thing freaking assembled. We have to be so ginger with this thing. Don't get me wrong, I can be tender and gentle. But, yeah, just, ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Okay. Ah, so many little details. And then let's see right here. Alright, there's that done. And we can just plant that in there. There we go. Oh wow, I didn't even find the line there. Good grief. Okay, there's that side done. Now for all the cycles over here. These two circles are the hardest ones because they've got like a little, like almost like a screw bolt slat in them. So I gotta do them more carefully, but then I can do the little smaller ones below them a little more carefree. And that. Oh. And my hands are a little shakier tonight, I don't know why. It is a mystery. I'm sure like some sign later will be like, oh, you know, I'm tired or I'm hungry or, you know, this or that or the other. Okay. I'll use the other Q-tip head because it's got an intact point still. The other ones had the the hardness has had the hardness beaten out of it. Good grief. Choking on my own saliva. Okay. That means I need a drink after this. God, what is happening? I hope I'm not getting sick. I don't go outside. How do you get sick without interacting with people? Ugh. Maybe I should have my house checked. Ah, oh, good grief. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. First, let's just do that. Holy shit. That is so much pressure. The scariest part of doing that? I see stress on the ball socket. Come on, baby, just hold together. If you can hold together, I need you to look pretty for a camera. That's all I need. Yeah, you might be able to see it on camera. Yeah, that one's stressing really bad. And it broke. It's okay, I have a way to fix it. Oh! Hey Carb, welcome in, dear. You just walked in as I just actually broke apart on this guy. But yes, welcome in. If you're new to my content, hi and hello, my name is Miss Markar. I'm a witchy puka bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Though apparently I'm having to have a much harder argument with my gunpla today. That I usually do this on Mondays, is we build gunpla. I've been having to argue, especially with this kit on its hip plates. I actually just broke one. So I'm trying to see if I can get it to connect. Yes, the Nightingale. This is the reborn Nightingale. And yeah, I just broke a hip plate socket. So I'm seeing if maybe I can get this glue to activate. Because the ball joint sockets for the front hip plates are really, really fucking tight. And, yeah, took so much pressure to try to put them on that I straight up just snapped one off. So we'll see if I can fix that. It's also a relatively heavy piece on such a tiny joint. Well, the pieces are starting to melt together, kind of. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. There's no good way to hold this. At worst, I might also get a hot glue gun, because that'll be a little more heavy duty in its connection. Make this really stay in place. Yeah, the other one's pretty stressed too, so if I wiggle it anymore, it'll break off too. Okay, we'll repair shop this guy. Okay, it's starting to stick. It's going pretty well, all considered. Just, yeah. Again, having to argue with this set of pieces has just been garish. Goodness, yeah, I'm gonna get the hot glue gun, I think. Yeah. Yeah, because now that part's melted pretty badly, so I will be back in just a minute. Here, I'll shot you out real quick, Carb, and then we'll, let me get that hot glue gun. Hopefully Warhammer glue is not flammable, but we'll find out. Oof. It almost started to stick and cure, but yeah, if I so much as move that leg, I'm gonna break it off again. One moment as I hunt for a socket. There we go. Okay. And back. Alright. See if I can at least make them kind of kiss a little bit. Still a little tacky, but it just means I get to take a rest before we start to build the torso of this thing, and hopefully the torso will be a little more merciful. There we go. Okay, there's that. Okay, it is bonding, so it might be able to cure, but we'll... Before we put the torso on, I'm going to, I think, attack both these joints with hot glue. Like, I'm just going to permanently affix the plates. Because, yeah, if I barely want to touch it. Yep, nope. It's far too heavy. Such a tiny, tiny socket. Come on, baby. Okay, I guess I'll just hold her here for a little bit. But yeah, no, we're definitely building the reborn Nightingale, which luckily this is not going to be the side that people are going to see. On the one that broke, at least, because I'm going to be having it left facing. Oh, sweet and holies. You just stay in your little home. Stay in your little home, and then, like, luckily, the hot glue I have here is Gorilla Hot Glue. This stuff is an industry strength, so I'll be able to just put a massive glob back there. No one will be able to see the glob, and no one will know. Ugh. And then I'll probably put a glob over here, too, to reinforce that joint. Holding. Holding. Okay. Just holding. Gingerly, carefully, grab it by dick and tail. Whew, okay. She's together at least. But again, we'll play with hot glue after a little more curing occurs, just for the sake of reinforcement, because that is a shitty little joint. Yeah. Warning for anybody buying the Reborn series. They're cheap, and it shows. I've been seeing a lot more Reborns come out. I'm like, ooh, I might get the Reborn Rebawoo, and at this point I'm like, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, just making sure. Okay, it's not even sliding anymore. Cool. The curing is beginning, so we're gonna build the torso, which is gonna take us like a good couple hours. To which point this should be getting better. Let's see. I think I can put under it just in case if it dribbles, but it'll be fine. Oh goodness. Okay. Let's see. First off, I need the R runners. Yeah, this would not actually be my first pseudo char kit that I've actually broken out the hot glue gun for. I did the same thing actually for the Shinanju. That's why I say char-like, because I know full frontal is not actually Char Osnabal, but he kind of is, but he's kind of not. Well, that's good at least. Well, that was a little bit of a setback, but we got it fixed and we got it going. Again, this guy was already going to be kind of a statuette, so that just kind of helps solidify that evidence. Mecha Gaikotsu did warn that this kit is a glorified statue, just because the joints, are universal polycaps. Like, yeah, you got 2 sheets of these, and there are only 2 types. The ball socket, which we just used on all the hips, 2 loose ones and 2 way too tight ones. And everything else is like the elbows, the wrists, the shoulders. And they can't hold up the weight of all the plastic. This was the very first Reborn they did, so it's kind of a surprise that, like, it's not really a surprise that this one has difficulty doing much of anything, because, like, yeah, the Nightingale is fucking massive. The Nightingale is huge. That's a lot of plastic, and that's a lot of plastic to try to make these little fucking joints desperately try to hold onto, especially if they're universal. Because, yeah, universal joints just don't hold for shit. And then, yeah, that one being so tight that I broke parts and stressed the other ones. I noticed the other side also stressing to almost white. It's like, okay, it's like on the verge of breaking. So, the hot glue will save us. Actually, you know? No, not just in case if it gets too hot. Let's see, I'll just put that over here, just on top of the craft mat, just in case, because I can already see some of the glue coming out. It's dribbling a little, it's excited. And then we will go back to our regularly scheduled detailed work that we had to do for the chest here. This might actually be a 15-hour build just with all the setbacks. But we'll see. We'll see. God, that's in low setting. I'd be terrified if this was on high setting. Yeah, to my ex-roommate who left this behind, thank you. It's like the only other adhesive I have in the house. There's something about gunpla kits with an R in their in their grade, and me, especially if they're red, because I broke my real grade Sazabi. I had a hell of a time with my real grade Zaku 2 Char Osnable livery. This fucking thing. Admittedly, this is a 10-year-old kid, and I'm being a little rough with it. Alright, there's that. Alright, that. I need Q-tips. And there's the first dollop. St. Rupert's teardrop of glue. Not quite, but, you know. Okay. Let's get these lined real quick, and then I'll also do their thruster anchoring, and then we can get this part done. I doubt that any of the other parts are going to be nearly as troublesome. Famous last words. Oh yeah, she's nice and sleepy. I think the warmth is getting to her too, so she's been sleeping most of the days. And little Miss Mallow, she actually just hopped up right as stream started. It's like she knew. Oh goodness, I am now dancing. My hand is dancing all over the place with the paint here. But yeah, no, she's my sleepy marshmallow girl. I mean, I'm pretty zonked out too from the heat. I do not do well in hot temperatures. I am a very, very cold weather girl. Which is funny because, you know, I've only lived in temperate zones most of my life, but, you know, they're not hot temperate zones, but they're not super cold thanks to the zoning. There we go. Well, there's a terrible dance there. Yeah, this desktop has suddenly gotten a little more risky with the introduction of a hot glue gun. I just realized that because, yeah, looking over to my right, that's where I put the flammable Warhammer glue. And there's also a bottle of 91% isopropyl alcohol over there too. I will not set things on fire. I will not set things on fire. I will not set things on fire. I am a puka, not a moth. I am a puka, not a moth. Oh, I just realized that's infinitely easier to do. God damn it, I should be doing these upside down. That's not infinitely easier. My hand still wants to draw down while I'm doing this, and now there's nothing to stop me from doing that. It's clever for a second, but yep, there's my hand cramping again. Yeah, I was to say, we're relatively humid where I'm at. I mean, it's not like Florida humid. It's not like breathing soup when you get here. I remember that, God, I think I was like 10. My family's like, let's go to Disney World. Yay! So we went for like 2 weeks. But yeah, just landing in Florida, and the moment I walked out of the airport, I just remember almost, you know, even at 10 years old, nearly falling to my knees with how, like, just how thick the air was. Yeah, I'm an autumn and winter girl myself. You know, I need more Q-tips. I need a lot more Q-tips because there's a lot of detail. There's always a lot of detail on these, like, thruster kind of, like, anchoring points. Oop. Nope, you don't get to run away from your duty, Q-tip. Get back here, soldier. Oh boy. Alright. There's no way to cheat this quickly. Yeah. So speaking of winter stuff, I am excited for possibly completing Persona 5 Royal tomorrow. That being said, the moment we finish that off stream, like once I get off stream, I'm going to be starting New Game Plus and just blitzing through. Because I want to get all Confidants. Just for my own sake. And I will be following a guide, though none of you will get to see that, because again, I find that to be kind of just boring on stream. And don't get me wrong, I would love to like do something perfectly on stream. The closest you will get is if I play Metroid Prime again. I can get damn near everything perfect on that. First try, well, mostly first try, like when the remastered version came out, I played that on stream and I got like all but 2 missile packs and 1 scan. Because I forgot about the Ice Streak bats and fucking Phendrana, and you get like 1 chance to get them. And I missed that shot. Ugh. And then I forgot about 2 of the ones that were in the like Chozo Temple for missile packs. And did I mention I'm autistic? Yeah, so close, so close. The scans, it's like I remembered one of the scans that you can easily miss if you're not careful, which is like one of the bosses, the Hive Totem. It's got 2 scans in it, and one of them you have to do right before the fight starts. Which is the main machine of the Hive. But yes. I will probably play that again, probably as we get closer to getting Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. When that finally comes out, which I believe is next year, isn't it? I'm so excited. Next year is going to be so great for games that I like. Because leaks have also been showing that we are likely getting Persona 6 next year. And it looks like Persona 6 is going to have quite a bit of fun stuff. And I'm super excited to see how all that will pan out. Obviously, if the leaks are true. If the leaks are truly true, that game's going to have a massive amount of replayability. As to whether that'll be done on stream, that's the question. Fair, yeah. Then careful when I'm playing Metroid Prime. And okay, there's that. Nearly done with this one. Nearly. I still have to cut out the yellow parts, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, Persona 6, just, again, I've learned that I just really like the Persona series in general, which, again, it kind of makes sense. A, it's turn-based. B, Atlus's aesthetics are gorgeous, because, I mean, one of my absolute favorite games that was unfortunately on the Wii U, but then we got on the Switch recently was, Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE Sharp. Despite the fact I'm not a big Fire Emblem fan, it's not that I hate Fire Emblem, it's more the fact that most of the Fire Emblem games are tacticals, and I suck at those. I suck at, it's not even RTS, it's, like, I think the only game that I was relatively good at doing that was when I was younger, doing Pokemon Conquest, which is also a very interesting crossover. But yeah, like, I've adored Persona 5, and I'm excited to start Persona 5 Strikers, and then after that we'll be doing Persona 5 Tactica, because I have a problem and it's Persona, and then hopefully neither of those take nearly as long as Persona 5 Royal, because then I can be ready for 6 when it comes out, or, you know, I can start playing 3 Reload and go through that story. Because I never played Persona 3. I played a little bit of 4 Golden ages and ages ago. I'm doing that barely on screen. Okay. Whew. All right. There's that. I'm just gonna let my hand stretch for a second. Fair, fair. Oof. Oh, that is really warm already. I might not be able to safely do that. Yeah, I might not. That's unfortunate. Let's find out. For love, money, and science. I want to reinforce that one really badly. There we go. That's magnificent reinforcement. There we go. Now, one moment as I get these strands of glue off my hand. And also, get this thing away from my desk. You know, I think it'll be safer if I go under the desk to unplug it. Oof. I will be back in just a second, I promise. I promise. And then we can get back to painting and building. More appropriately. Though I might use that last little bit of heat. Do that. Oh, okay. One moment as I send this back to its hill. Okay, there we go. Whee! coming back. I'm coming back. Alright. They have been hot glued. They will never move again. And that's okay. I don't want them to ever move again. Poof. Alright. Gotta find the ones I've not marked. And get those together. And here, I'll just put these assembled ones together. Alright. Now there's no longer a major fire threat in this room. There's a minor one now in the craft room as that thing cools down, but luckily, that room is actually surprisingly cold right now. Again, no machines running. The light in there is LED, so it doesn't produce a lot of heat. Saw a line I could do here still. Yeah, at least I didn't get discouraged this time with this build. With the break. Yes, hi Sherlock, is it your turn? Oh goodness. Sherlock's turn to be upset about something. Yeah, hi buddy. Sorry, I had to make sure it was Sherlock and not his brother imitating him. Yes, Sherlock, I had to make sure that Clouseau wasn't trying to get you in trouble, that you're trying to get you in trouble. Yeah. Yeah. As I said earlier, because Clouseau was also being very obnoxious earlier, I have a feeling that both my ginger boys are very upset because I've, over this last week, I have done some major cleaning in my house. And my other cats are just now settling after all of it. But I think the boys are still very upset that I took their glorious mess away. I had let my house be kind of cluttered for a little while. And, well, I fixed that. And I don't think they appreciate the work I put in. Oh my god, Sherlock, what? I'm busy. I'm too busy for you. It's Monday. You should know I do things Monday every Monday. Good fucking grief, buddy. Remember, if you want ginger cats, this is what you're going to have to deal with. They are some of the noisiest bitches I've ever had in my life. Don't get me wrong, I love them to death. I do miss my old Ginger, because she was actually very quiet, just, you know, very needing of love and all of that. She was very sweet. But man, these boys, I swear I made a wish for a more talkative cat and a monkey paw somewhere, just curled its finger. And asked for a big cat, and I got Marsh and another finger curls. Depends on what kind of personality you want, and what's your budget. Don't get me wrong, I'm damn lucky. The cute one that you see sleeping there was born on my porch, so she was free aside from, you know, me getting her fixed. Because I don't need more kittens. On top of the fact, if you've never seen a cat in heat, it sucks. It is not fun. Not for them, not for you, not for anybody. But yeah, like what kind of thing would you want to look for in a cat? Like, one of my first recommendations is, if you have the money, Maine Coon. Maine Coon cats are wonderful. They're relatively chatty, very friendly, very loyal. But they are big, and sometimes they have some health issues because they're you know, a semi-pedigree of cat. I would almost never advise teddies. I've had a couple cats that were almost teddy style Himalayans, and again, for that it's kind of similar to getting a pug. They just have breathing problems because, you know, they have no. They ain't got no face properly. They look like they've been smacked with a frying pan. Yeah, Maine Coon are phenomenal. I love them. They are. I want a Maine Coon someday because they are so pretty. I love giant cats. A gray cat. Again, it depends on on your definition of gray. Like, are you looking for like a Russian blue, which is a gray cat? It's a pedigree, so they're a little more expensive, a little harder to find. I can't remember their temperaments though. I don't think they're particularly hostile in any way, but they might be like a little uppity. I can't remember. But yeah, I think my Siamese are technically what are known as Lynx Point Siamese, which are a mutt breed technically. They are, you know, their mother was a tabby, a gray brown tabby, and their father was a Seal Point Siamese. So your classic, you know, dark brown mask, dark brown limbed, cream colored body Siamese. And one of the myriad kinds that you can get out of that combination is what I got, which are Lynx Points. Lynx Point Siameses, which I think are some of the prettiest little creatures on the planet. I got very lucky with the ones that were born on my porch. I still regret not getting their two other siblings, because one of them was a smoking gray, like, was not a Siamese at all. But yeah, I don't know where those two went. I hope somebody, like, rescued them or picked them up or something, because I always worried that, like, maybe they got scared or something and got hurt. Again, that's my bleeding heart talking. If I'm not careful, I could turn into a crazy cat lady pretty quickly. I technically already am one. I have 5 cats. I've had upwards of 8. But yeah. Russian blues are very beautiful, though, if you're looking for, like, a solid gray cat. Again, I can't remember their temperaments to save my soul. No, Smokey. Yeah, British Shorthairs are cute. Scottish Folds also are, too. If you've never seen a Scottish Fold cat, they have, I think, one of the cutest ear defects, designs. It's technically not a defect because they can still hear just fine. But like their ears fold over forward a little bit. Kind of like a dog, but obviously not as big as like a big dog's. And they tend to come in all sorts of tabby colors. Sorry, concentrating a little bit as I get this part done. Well, I will need to eat sometime. Yeah, we got 3 hours. I'll be okay without food until then. Thought I ate enough earlier, but apparently my sleep must have burned it all off. Nah. I guess I could reach into the snack cabinet. We'll see, we'll see. Little tummy grumble, but at the same time, I eat so much earlier. Damn my weird metabolism. Not enough to burn off my fat, but requires so much. Alright, let's see. We're almost done detailing this, and then we can go back to assemblage. Is it raining outside? I swear I can almost hear raindrops. A summer rain. Nearly free. Whoever said that I should panel line things needs to be shot. It was me that said it, so I need to be shot. With what? I don't know. Nah, just little hyper-detailed things like this. Just... ugh. So much. But... then I need to cut out... what B1s? B3s? Okay. I think those are the bigger ones. Because it's a Char unit. It has two-tone shit. Yeah, you can kind of see where the glue is now. Glad I didn't set anything on fire doing that. I was worried because it's like, oh, this glue's flammable. That's probably because it uses some type of, like... probably uses acetone, to be perfectly honest. Because that would explain why it can melt plastic. Okay, it looks like we'll be doing the same trick as we did before. Luckily, that's actually quite a bit easier. Unfortunately, most of my snacks are kind of finger food, and some of them are a little... not quite greasy, but not terribly clean. Alright, let's get these trimmed out and tossed in. Because, yeah, these ones I want to have assembled inside first. And then... oh, this one will be double fun. Oh, these ones have to go in very specifically. Okay. Good to know. Good to know, good to know. Whew, favorite thing to snack on while munching or gaming? I mean, my default is cheese, but... yeah, sometimes chips, it really swings with, like, certain moods and wants and tastes and stuff. Because, yeah, sometimes, for cheeses, I tend to go, especially for snacking ones, harder cheeses, so stuff like, cheddar, red Leicester, red Dorset red, things like that. For chips, typically kettle chips, or I was about to actually reach for the bag of Jacareko that's on my desk, but I actually just put that back in the snack closet today, so I don't have it on hand. There's a Japanese style of potato stick chip that is really good called Jacareko because it's got a really nice glassy crunch. Sometimes it's all about the texture. But again, things I don't always eat on stream because, again, especially for the kettle chips and the like bread rusk snacks that I can have and stuff like that, is, yeah, they're fairly noisy to eat because they, you know, have loud crunchy noises. I like doing that. I like that kind of texture, but yeah, it is not good to hear on mic. I do not like making mouth noises on stream if I can help it. Luckily, I'm not much of a smacker. I tend to keep my mouth closed. Yeah. Oh, exactly. Kettle's awesome, but my teeth. Oh, come on, little one. Why aren't you going in your home? Are you too good for your home? Tweezers. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Oh, sure, yeah. I'm always up for learning funny things. There we go. Oh, okay, those ones are going to stay in just fine. It's not going to be like that weird stubborn one from the previous. So I got two things I need a panel line in here. We'll do the brown first, and then we'll switch over to the black. Whee! Alright, if you're ever gonna build gunplay, if you're gonna start panel lining, just be prepared to increase the amount of time you need to do stuff. Yeah. Now that's one of the issues too. Also with how my audio setup is here. I'd have to go into like my GoXLR's control settings and like turn off the streams, the sound stream, but then it would be heard on like the recording and just yeah, it's a lot of stuff. Actually, no, it wouldn't, because yeah, both of them run on broadcast channel, right? Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that, but again, yeah, I'm also afraid of like, yeah, forgetting to turn it back on. Anxiety. I definitely have some like hostess attitudes that I just am bad at. Goodness, my phone is blowing up over there. Okay. Then we'll come back with the black shortly. Oh, exactly. Don't munch while a dog is nearby. Alright. It's always with the vents. The worst part is we have one more set of like thrusters like this to do on this fucking thing. I'm still wondering where these ones are going though. I know these are the shoulder ones. Let's see if I snap apart on this. I know I did that on my master grade Verka Sazabi. I broke one of these parts, but I glued it back together like I did today. Not with the hot glue, obviously, but just with the Warhammer glue. So we'll see how that do. Oh yeah, we'll see how I do on... Goodness, what day will... Wait, why did I say that? What day will my birthday be? Yeah. On my birthday, I'm sure there'll be some eating that'll happen at certain points, because I'm sure I'm gonna probably pull what I did last year. And just try to go as long as I can, just basically wake up, maybe freshen up real quick, and then get on stream and just stream for the whole day. Though I might be smarter about it this year, and at least for recording side, break it up. That is definitely a thought I have this time round. The question is that a ring? Ah, so it is. Okay, never mind. That'll look better. And there we go. Yavo, there's the thrusters done. And those ones are the much more visible ones, so it's better that I painted as much as I did. So yeah, these are going to brace onto the shoulders. So let's get R9's out. And then we'll get those K5s also out. Okay. Nope, that's G. There's the K's. There's one, and then no, my love so sleepy. Okay, and two. All right. See, we're halfway through the time, and we're only now getting to the chest. Okay, this actually might be a three-stream thing. Interesting. I was not expecting that. I really expected, considering how much we had done for the lower half of the body, that this is going to be a two-stream thing, but we'll see where we are in 2.5 hours. If like we're close and like I'm just finishing the shoulders or the arms, whichever comes last, before the weapons, then we might just stick around for another hour or so to do those peripheral parts. We'll see. I know I technically also have funnel expansion parts, but I might actually not use that on this guy. We'll see. Because I didn't use any of those, any funnel effects for the Hainu, but it did have an armor expansion kit with the HWS. So, we'll see. Okay, so it says... Ah, I see. So 1, then 2. Ah, I see. The third instruction is then to bowl it over like that. Cool. There we are. Yeah, and then we'll do the details on both of these after assembling, because there wasn't really... Was there much of anything on the underside? I say that as I suddenly see details on the underside of one. Shit. Let's see if I can safely disengage. That's hard to wiggle off. That's hilarious. Oh, there we go, though. Woof. Alright. I forgot to do the undersides. I suddenly saw some actually really nice little details underneath. And it's like, no, You gotta have that just in case if, like, admittedly, I think I would cut somebody if they tried to move this guy. It's like, please don't. That is like my most fragile gunpla kit I've ever built that actually I took to completion. Please don't touch him. He's a very sensitive boy. I mean, just look how big his compensator is. Alright. Getting more and more done and detailed. Yeah, now that being said, I am going to actually show this probably side by side with my, because I actually have a high-grade Nightingale that I have previously built, and that was one thing I saw when Mecha Guy Kotsu reviewed this Reborn one, is hilariously, the high-grade has better quality. Because Reborn is actually below high-grade in its quality setting. These things are supposed to be 1/100s that are nice and, like, 1/100 scales that are nice and cheap. And, I mean, considering the fact I broke part of it, it kind of shows. Like, I'm already not gonna have, like, the beam saber articulation for the hip plates. Because, fuck that. I'm not pulling this off after gluing them on. Make it to stay like that forever. It's gonna get to be a big spooky statue. But at least the amount of detail will be pretty after it's all done. I may eventually someday, though I don't think you'll ever see me do that on stream, is that I may take my Sazabian new Gundam for Ka that are going to be in front of my Hainu and my Nightingale here. I might eventually take those ones down and do detail painting like what I'm doing on these ones, because I only started that on the Hainu. So, again, we'll see when that happens. If that happens. Yeah, the amount of, like, time ballooning, though, that came from, or time dilation came from, doing the detail work like this is ridiculous. Oh, no, I would not. I've never been an animator in any way, shape, or form, be it stop motion or otherwise. I don't think I would start. Because the amount of, like, I know the effort that goes into that. God, no. A couple of these things are so fucking fragile. I would be scared of trying to do any type of stop motion. Because that shit also takes, like, months and years. Didn't, like, Nightmare Before Christmas take some, like, upwards of, like, 10 years to do? Yeah. Like, a 2-minute video is, like, 6 months. Especially with these days' frame rates. Now, my art is in writing and some various forms of photography. Be they using digital scapes or real world. I think that's part of why I'm decent with color theory, is actually thanks to photography. But I don't have any fancy camera IRL. I only ever borrowed ones when I was in school. Though these days phone cameras are amazing, and you can do some really nice stuff with them. Like, you don't really need to have like a big fancy DSLR anymore. Streamers have those now anyways. Alright, there's one down. Yeah, and just animation in general, because I also like... I grew up on Newgrounds. I've watched plenty of Flash animation. The amount of effort that goes into that is difficult. Difficult to say the least. I guess I do paint somewhat too, like not counting minis, but I've done a little bit of painting, though I think I was best with charcoals. What, Newgrounds? It's still very much alive. Actually has had a resurgence as of a couple years ago. It survived the death of Shockwave Flash. And it continues to linger. Almost all the old systems Tom Fulp did convert everything over to new functioning systems and player systems, so everything's still intact. Everything is still intact, which is horrifying. I went there for a lot of things. Surprise, surprise, the bunny has seen some shit. I mean, that's where I found some of my favorite animators that are still doing stuff to this day, just not really on Newgrounds much anymore. You know, Rubber Ross, Ego Raptor. God, there's a couple other names. I can't remember my friend's name, but he did a couple Flash animations on there way back in that day that were really popular. Let's see, I need 3 PC1s, and then... Alright, we're gonna start building the chest. Oh, thank goodness. Here we go, chesticles time. Get 3 of the universal part connectors. And oh look, there's the runner that houses all of the chest pieces. Yeah, look how huge these parts are, though. Just the size of my fucking hand. Yeah. Again, it's a reborn. It's a 1/100 scale reborn. So, and it's a 10-year-old kit because this came out in 14. So, this is the first reborn ever made. Yeah, huge parts. Yeah, huge tracts of land. There we go for that. And we'll trim this one free real quick. Yeah, this is why I'm like, will we finish it tonight? Will we not? Because, yeah, the chest assembly is literally like 6-7 pieces outside of polycaps. Like, will it really be that hard? Nah. It's just, yeah, the detail painting is where it starts to take hits and take hold. Okay. Yeah, who did that one? Ah, you did, Carb. Alright, let's see where they're telling me to put this damn thing. I think they're saying it here, but I gotta put it in a certain way. Alright. And we'll get these two parts together and then I'll do a quick detailing. It looks like the detailing doesn't have to be too extensive, because there's quite a few parts that look like they go over. Now the neat thing with these universal polycaps is that they are designed in a certain way, so they're supposed to go in a certain way into each sector for movement range, but at the same time they're also shit, because they're not great polycaps. I felt something trying to go at the back of my throat there. I still feel it. There, maybe I cleared it now. Let's see. Alright, there's that. And then... Yep. There's the main housing that Chess started. Okay. We'll do a little bit of detail work, because I really only see two major sectors that need it, which is like down here where there's piping, and then like right there. Oof. Little details to do here, there, and everywhere. Let's see. Like that. That. Oof. At least this side's almost halfway done. Almost. And... there we go. Now to do the underside here. One moment, I just quickly stretch my arm for a second. Oh. Mama, why are you so cute? My sweet little princess. My scaredy cat. Watch, none of this will be actually visible, and I'm just doing detail for the absolute sake of it. Okay. There's that side all done and pretty. Now, well, I see one last pair of lines to do. There we go. Now it's set and pretty. Flippy. Once more with feeling. Actually, thinking of other games I should play in my spare time, I really should do a new game plus of Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE# 2. You know, get all my Atlas stuff out. Do all the Atlas games. Don't get me wrong, that's kind of where I'm at, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get Metaphor when it comes out. I have learned that I am an Atlas fangirl, and I'm okay with that. They do good stuff, and again, if people don't like me for that, that's fun. It's a shame, but it's fun. Just for me, if dealing with Atlas stuff, we've been eating good of late. And we're going to continue to eat good, because, you know, Persona 6 sounds like it's going to be amazing. Metaphor sounds like it's going to be fun. I mean, if I wanted to go with Shin Megami Tensei, I could. I've actually never played any of the traditional Shin Megami Tenseis. Okay, there we go. That's all lines. Okay, I need the R2s. Which are these big stonkers here? Starting to run out of runners. Starting to see the numbers on the side dwindle. I know we cleared like 4 or 5 on the first stream. But yeah, Sega tends to do good stuff too. But yeah, there's a lot of Persona 5 that I still need to do, because there were so many side shoot games. Sadly, one of them I might not play, which is kind of too bad, but probably for the better. Is it's funny because I played some of the first one, but I just never Never completed Persona Q. There's apparently Persona Q2, which also incorporates 5's characters. But when it comes to me trying to play anything on like a DS or anything, it's really difficult for me to do it anymore because I get sleepy. Yes, I'll hydrate in a second, Talon. Also, welcome in, hon. Oh, that crunch as I shove it in just doesn't sound right. It's like, well, those aren't coming apart, or at least they shouldn't. Yeah, you usually shouldn't crunch when you shove it in, right? Yeah. Try more lube, yeah. I think I needed a little bit of that earlier for a part that I actually ended up breaking. The ball socket wasn't strong enough. So I used Warhammer glue and hot glue. Don't worry, I waited for it to evaporate at least mostly before I did the hot glue. I didn't set anything on fire this time. You can kind of see where I did here if you're looking. There's like little bits of goop where I definitely hit the parts that I damaged. Okay, there's that, and then I need P2. Oh, and R13s. Well, had I known that, I would have also cut those out too. Blink. 13s, huh? Okay. One. And there we go. So many big pieces and then stubborn little holes. Hey, Urban Tech Bro. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how late we go at this one. Again, I'll see what happens in about 2 hours now. But depending, we might still continue for a couple more hours. The fact that we've not gotten to the arms yet, I'm a little wary, but again, we'll see. We'll see. That's a weird part. It is big. As I said, this is the kind of the big brother variant that you built. This is its reimagined version in the manga, if I'm remembering right about MSN 04 to Nightingale here. If we got Sosby at home, the Sosby at home. Yeah, this guy's big, and he's got a big old codpiece too. Yeah, this is a big stonker, considering the fact, Holland, that for the most part, this is just 2 pieces. You can see the split right down the middle. Like, yeah, I just snapped on those 2 bigger pieces, and there's like 3 polycaps. But yeah, that is predominantly 2 parts. Yeah, to say this thing is big is an understatement. It is titanic. Now I'll follow suit with how I did it for the other side. Yep, this is Reborn 1100 Nightingale. So the first of the Reborns. So it's a 10-year-old kit. I've broken 1 part. Nearly broke 2, but I've reinforced it with Gorilla Hot Glue. This thing is already going to be a glorified statuette. But yeah, it's an older kit at this point. And yeah, those joints are not good. I still need to get some silicone sprays that I'm going to use for the arms eventually. So I can like fix the joints but be able to clean it later if I don't want it. Okay, that's a fair point. There's also a joinery section right there, isn't there? But yeah, it's getting together. It's coming together nicely. Just, yeah, those front hip plates, the sockets were so tight that, yeah, I broke the shafts of the ball, off the ball. And, yeah, it kind of sucked, but yeah, I think carb was just rated in when we did that. But again, we got it fixed, we got it working, so. And again, it'll be the side that no one sees. And you won't even see this, yeah, gooped hot glue that I put there once I'm done. Alright, now I need the R1s. Is it only 3? It's only 3, okay. Oh, Char. What do we need? Thrusters. How many do we need? Yes. And just that one. Yep, I used some hot glue and Warhammer glue. Warhammer glue to first just kind of get it back in place where it's supposed to be, but it's too heavy, so it needs a reinforcement. Because yeah, that was not going to stay. These parts are so heavy because they're so densely packed with plastic. Well, the plastic is just so big. It's just so much. So big. Ivan. Okay. And I need a Q-tip. Ayo. Alright. Do that. Smudgy clean. Because all the thrusters have these, like, 2 outer rings on them, so it's like, okay. At least these ones are so big that actually they're, like the indented line I can actually keep up with for the most part. There's one. Yeah, the smaller ones, their indentations were so shallow that, yeah, my pen kept dancing out of them. Watch as I say something. Yeah, I say something and I get a dance. Gotta make a comment. Oh, and I danced at the very end too. Whoopsie. There we go. And then the third one here. So much stuff. Okay, there's those three done. Now, I need their interiors, which are B9s. It's fine. It's fine, Carb. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta use glue to make things stick together, but yeah, no worries. Have a good night, dear. I'm sure we'll get this behemoth together. We'll see if we get him completed tonight, but I'm starting to have my doubts. Because the panel lining is just adding so much extra time. I mean, it's worth it, because that means then I can really stretch my, my kits out. Okay, there's that. Now, we'll fix those on and then I'll do the interior lining that needs to go into each of these thrusters. 1. 2. Because it'll be easier with them attached to something bigger. Despite the fact that they are rather big ones. So I need another Q-tip. Alright. Oh, actually, this will be a double-lined situation. I just noticed, there's kind of a ring right inside the main, like, where the main ejection of the thruster is. But we'll get there. We'll get there. First off is doing the brown on the inside of the yellow, which actually really helps show where each of those little raised sections are. And I really like doing it the way that I am for lining, is because it also makes it kind of look like this is like burnt fuel that did this, or like, you know, thruster soot. I know that that's not exactly super canonical, if I remember correctly. Most of the thrusters on mobile suits in Gundam are actually nuclear thrusters, if I remember correctly. I think they're not standard fuel propulsion. Though that's only half true. This thing has fuel cells on it. Never mind, right? That's only certain units, I guess. Ah, fusion. Fusion thrusters, okay. Right, this thing does have, like, what, 4 or 5 fuel cells on it. Oh, they're hydrogen tanks, right. Right, that's what you're meaning by fusion, yeah. It makes sense for space travel, because we're probably, like, cracking hydrogen off of, like, Jupiter and stuff like that. I'm sure that's the entire premise of, what is it? Crossbone? I still need to watch Gundam Crossbone. Seems like it would be silly. There we go. See, that's making it look a little better. Now I need the black one, because there is just a little bit right in the center that needs to be touched up. It's like, oh, I feel hair on me. That's not a hair. That was a strand of, greasy glue. Oh, right, it is a manga primarily, isn't it? It's not actually an anime. I mean, I'll still read it. I'm still kind of a newbie in some sorts when it comes to certain parts of Gundam, because, like, I thought also Moon Gundam was a series. Nope, it is literally 2 cutscenes in a mobile game. Alright. So from here, I need the H runner. Here on. No worries, and it's me being a little silly. So let's see. H1 and 2. Oh, I'm touching it. Surprise, surprise, my hands find what I'm looking for first. My sense of feeling just knows. Be cool if they made a Crossbone anime. Okay. Oh, well, I don't even need to panel line these. Yeah, which is probably also from UC Engage. Because that's where the 2 Moon Gundam clips are from. I saw them on YouTube. I'm like, wow, I need to find this anime, because also on top of it, Moon Gundam's really cool. I mean, it's the biggest pile of hilarious sacrilege, but at least to, you know, some Gundam fans. And then I found out, oh, it's from a gacha game. Yeah, I really love Moon Gundam. Moon Gundam is so cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got 1 Moon Gundam high grade kit, and I'm going to definitely give it a full detail work when I do it, because I am so excited. That thing looks so pretty. I also keep forgetting where in the timeline it is, because I keep being like, oh yeah, it's post Char's counterattack. No, it's not. I keep forgetting that it actually takes place beforehand, because the body of Moon Gundam is a Varghul, which Varghuls were, I think, prototype Sazabis. Like, smaller, a little more compact. And then you take the head off the Varghul, and you put on Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV G-Doors' head, and then that summons the Psycho Plates. Yeah, I love that thing. It's so pretty. So silly. Alright, and then H3, which is this thing. I'll snip that off, because I don't need that anywhere here. Well, it looks like Miss Mallow's beginning to stir. So I'll be like, I might have to turn off cat cam. Wait, no, we're doing gunpla building. There is no turning off cat cam. Also, apologies if the video quality is a little different. I think it's a little better now. But at the same time, every now and again, I swear I see a little bit of noise, because something about Logitech's webcams is a little funky. My previous webcam that I had there broke, unfortunately. Because admittedly, I had a webcam which I didn't recognize the brand at all, which was Mexico, and it burned out last week. Yeah. Logitechs have, I don't know, Logitechs have some weird noise to them. Because I had that same problem also with my stream cam. Because there was just like a lot of noise in the camera portion. Like with how small it is right now and how bright it is, it seems to be doing okay. But had some difficulties before. But yeah, my cheap little Nexigo burnt out, and that was actually my cat cam for the longest time. Like for the last 6 months or so, and that died. So I started fishing around. It's like, I know I have my Brio and my stream cam as well. I don't have a USB extension cable for my stream cam, nor do I have its like universal mounting system, which is a damn shame. Eventually I'll get a Y mount for that, just in case the Brio fries. Yeah, it's... I might see the noise a little bit better due to the fact that my monitors are running at 4K. So that might be part of it. Because my rig's excessive. Okay. Let me get this part on, and then I gotta color two segments of this thing. It's weird because the two cameras I have up here now, I guess I shouldn't do that gesture just in case there's Brits. But yeah, I'm using not a Logitech, I'm using an Elgato face cam for my model, and then I'm using a face cam pro for the big guy up top. It's about the same price as a Logitech Brio. Actually, I think it's a little bit less, but better quality and better frame rate. I had a 910 for the longest time, and those things aren't bad. They aren't. They really aren't. They're great workhorses for webcams. I wanted better and better quality for tracking and stuff like that. But I don't want to break out like. But yeah, I've definitely enjoyed Elgato's webcams. They're really great for VTubing, as well as just like standard capturing as well. Also, the thing that I like about them compared to like the Brio and the Stream Cam is the housings for both these cameras is much more conducive to cooling, so you don't have like times where it feels like the poor thing's overheating, which is part of what I worry about the Brio now running as cat cameras. I do worry that it might overheat if I go long enough. On the plus side, I have it set that it shuts down should it not be active. So it should be okay. Should be, question mark. Yeah, I've also got it running at 1080 at 60 frames because, yeah, the Brio can do 4K at 30. I don't like that because I can see that shutter. Yeah, a DSLR would be nice. You know, being a VTuber, I could technically hook my phone up. At that point, I should probably upgrade my phone to, something. Oh, it's like... Did I put those parts on upside down? No. No, I didn't. So where the hell does this connect? It's like that? Oh, I see. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Huh. Alright. Why even try to connect that now? Why not wait till later? Bondi? Bondi, what were you thinking with this? Or were you thinking with this? I don't know if they were thinking. There we go. The build's going. We've done a little bit of repairs. But, again, it's fine now. Let's see. P10. Then H7. And then I'll grab the D. Oh, there's 10. Oh, P10 needs a lot of detail puts on it. Cool, cool, cool. And I'll just trim that off. Oh, there's another strand of that hot glue. Bonking just makes me hornier. I do not have a bonk. You cannot stop me. Why would you smack a Lorable like that? Okay, an H7, which is this giant fucking piece here. Absolutely massive lad. Yeah, the only ones you got. I technically do have a bonked emo, but it might be locked away on one of my higher tiers. Sometimes, sure, but... Look, I think she's pretty cool and kind of cute. Just girls being girls, it's fine. I resonate with it. With her. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a once over with the old file. There we go. Is that when she flusters you? Let's see. How does this connect? Is that a yes or a no, monkey? Fair, fair. Yeah, I'm gonna do this before I put the part on, because this will just be a little easier. So those will go in the perforations. So this will make them look really good. Fair, fair. No. Blink. There we go. I'll do the rest of the detailing once it's attached, because there's a bunch of mechanica on the underside. I might even grab the damaged black one for a couple of these. Ugh, that's not going in right. Seriously, what are you hooked on? There we go. Good grief. I see. So there's a peg back there. There we go. Yeah, that's already looking good on that side, so... yeah, let's get the broken one. I mean, it's fun to tease. It's fun to tease you, monkey. She loves to fluster everyone. Trust me, she flusters me too. You are not the only one. I can guarantee that. Okay. Don't worry, again, you're in light company here. I do the same to nature all the time. Okay, I'll take a file to that again, because it feels like I didn't do a good enough job filing that. That's okay. Actually, having more parts on makes it a little more solid for me to attack it. Yep. You are far from alone. Though that being said, I will attempt to fluster anyone that comes in the chat. Maybe sometime we'll fluster V, but... won't lie to getting flustered when she... when she calls me a good girl. Again, it's, I think, that switchy side of me just kind of short circuits. I mean, Allurable does it too. Allurable is terrifying with hers as well. I get very flustered. The perks of being a switch and a verse. I can be both. I get to be both. I can be both the Dami Mommy and the little subby Uwu. No, that's valid. That's valid, monkey. That's it takes a certain kind of energy. You kind of you have to find gremlin and horny, and you have to blend them. And even then, that blend is not always perfect. Because, I mean, kind of at the root of mine is even when I'm dominant, I am a little bit bratty. Because again, I'm very much the type of tease that, I've talked about this before, especially in role play back when I used to be more active in that. Yeah, I was definitely the type of person that would tease and tease and tease and tease, because, you know, I wanted a bit of comeuppance. Now that being said, am I a full, like, proper, like, brat that needs to be tamed? Hell no. No. No, not at all. But, because, yeah, there's, like, brats that require taming, and then people with bratty behavior. I'm definitely the latter camp. And I'm an okay-ish tamer. I'm better at it in person. It's hard to do proper brat taming online, especially in text format. Oop. But yeah. See if chat unsticks for a sec. Ah, there it is. Okay, it's just delayed. Interesting. I guess I saw that pop up on the right in real time, and then for some reason my projection has a delay. I have a projection of the stream right in front of me, so I can take looksies. Yeah, I think that's the hardest thing. Is I tried to deal with a couple brats via written roleplay, and yeah, it's harder to do. And it honestly, even if I do it IRL, it takes a lot of energy. Trying to brat tame is rough. Capital R, rough. Yeah, I was too. It's like, I saw you're right, and I was like, why don't I see it? But let's see, I need another Q-tip. Yeah, no, if it, I mean, also on top of the fact I'm autistic, so, you know, it sometimes takes extra energy for me to deal with certain social things, and having to put up with somebody who's being kind of a shit, again, because they want to get put in their place, that's fine. It's just, I might not always be in the mood for that. And yeah, a lot of the techniques that I have unfortunately require being in person, because my punishment strata are not as fun in written format. Yeah, as I start bouncing because I'm looking down too hard. Oh, my tracking. Yeah, and yet I hang around with you, yes. You see, but you're a good brat. You're not like one of the toxic ones. You're a cute brat. I know how to break you very easily, Talon. Lies, huh? Are you calling me a liar? Fair, fair. stuff's fun. It's entertaining. Let's see, I need these. D1s. Oh, that's where that little part is. Okay. The D's have it. Yeah. Kink and kink forward. Yeah. Well, if you ever get into the various parts of BDSM, you may find out about brats, and you might have, depending on your own proclivity for dominance, will depend on whether you will have to deal with them or if you become one of them. Not all subs become brats, I can guarantee that. Okay, and then we'll fill that socket in with gray, because I found this gray is light enough. The gray pen actually works really well for its highlight. Okay, there's that. Speaking of, don't even need a Q-tip for this one. There we go. Okay, now it's telling me to put these on. Maybe you'll find out when you're older. Don't mind me being a shit. Oh, I forgot to do one sector on the back of this piece before. Shots fired. I told you I have a little bit of a bratty attitude, even in a more dominant stance. Yeah, it's more something people find out, and you know, if you find your way into kink community in general. Again, I was very lucky when I lived in Portland, Oregon, that they had a very vibrant kink community. So I learned a lot. Don't get me wrong, I could still stand to learn a lot more. But man, it was a great base. Let's see. Let's see if I can get those little nipple cannons here touched up. Can I? Oh, cool. Okay. The pen tip can go in. It can sound. Oh dear. As do I. I was to say, I've unfortunately kind of half doxed poor. One person a little bit, but that's also because they and I actually went to school together, apparently. Yeah, we're just a couple years apart. Speaking of, I need to find them. Or chat with them sometime, just offline, so I don't get them in any trouble or danger. There's one. I need the second one, because we're putting on, yeah, these big Zaku-like ventilator systems. And blink. Starting to run out of parts on the R runners. Yeah, definitely between where I live now and where I used to live in Oregon. There's trade-offs. Like, the first one would be You know, Oregon, no sales tax. Yay! Downside, it's like 15% income tax. Where I'm at here, there's next to no income tax. But there is quite a steep sales tax and an even worse liquor tax. Holy shit, the liquor tax here is bad. But I don't drink that often anymore, so at the same time, it's like, it's not a total loss. This is going to be such an awkward thing to color. Still wonder where, especially Portland's taxes go, because, man, they don't do well with road construction. That'll always be my gripe with Portland. There's so much road construction all the fucking time. I do not miss it. Don't get me wrong, I still have to deal with traffic, but... yeah, I'm 200. So not super far, but not super close either. Oof. Yeah, these things are gonna take a little bit to get all colored. Good grief. Like, it's gonna look great. Like, you can kind of see from that angle that it's kind of almost looking like it's real. But, ugh. I can hear this pen's broken tips just kind of clicking as I stroke it over like I am. I fully expect to, like, get a bunch of, like, little striations on my hand from the black paint here when I flip it over. I was gonna say, yeah, it's nearing 9 o'clock for me at least, but guessing what, 4 a.m. for you? Trying to do my time conversions. Not always successful. "5 a.m. Ah, that was close. Go sleep, silly monkey. Even I've been going to bed at decent times. So should you. 5 a.m. is not a decent time. I just also sleep through the day. You can see the sun, yep. The day star, it comes for you. It's like in Super Mario World 2. Or 3. God. This is gonna look so cool when it's all done, but fuck. You better. Or I'll give you nightmares that you can't wake from. For a few hours, at least. Now, where would be the fun in telling you exactly what? Don't worry about it. Just be a good boy and go to sleep. True. Alpuka never tells her secrets. Yay, murder! Ugh. God, I still have another one of these to do. Son of a taint. This is the punishment I've given myself. Ugh. But soon I'll get these affixed. I think I'm gonna get the chest done and then maybe start work on the arms, but I think, yeah, this is gonna end up actually being a three-stream build. Ugh. Yep, it's my undoing. I did this. I'm punishing myself. Even the simplest build now becomes more complex because I wanted to look prettier by the end result. Good. Good boy. There we go. Yep, good night. Oh jeez, this thing can even have light piping in it? Fuck. Alright. Now we just continue our strokes and stroking here, I guess. Sans a monkey. Mm-hmm. At least the second one, as per usual, is going faster than the first. It's always the case. Like, this is probably where the, like, the Tamiya, the Tamiya liquid liner would actually help. Like, it wouldn't be dipping this stuff in, it would be more... Actually, the other way that this could be made easier is actually another method I found people paint Gunpla. I think it's actually really clever, and it's like, wow, that would actually get you clean stuff so long as, you know, it's on raised surfaces. Yeah, Talon, I found this out recently myself, was, there's a reverse paint method that, some people do. Though, admittedly, reading the process definitely made me scratch my head. I don't know if Talon's still here or not. But yeah, where you first do, like, how did the one guy describe it? You start with acrylic paint, so... Year-round-ish, fair. Yeah, like, starting with a base coat of acrylic paint, so... The parts that they showed were parts off of, a mobile suit called the Shinanju. It's got little black, like, cuffs on its arms and parts of its legs and parts of its body that are predominantly black. But then they're supposed to have kind of this gold filigree on raised edges. Which I hand did with paint pens. But apparently, this reverse painting method, you start with an acrylic spray-on paint, like not a spray can, but like possibly an airbrush. I guess you could probably also use spray paint to coat the pieces completely like in yellow or gold, and then paint everything over after that with a black enamel, and then using some paint remover to gently remove the black paint off of the raised edges. And it's really clean looking so long as you do it very carefully. Not enough to strip the yellow or gold paint you put underneath, but enough to strip off the black at least. It looked like a really cool method, but at the same time it's like, man, that... Like, it could work because I could see that being really clean looking, but on the same token, just kind of like being like, I don't know how I feel about it. It's like, it's strange. It's new and strange, and I don't know how to feel. Hi, Mischief. Welcome in as well. You just caught me as I'm, like, having to detail this super detailed fucking piece. I've at least done one of them already, but I'm working on the second. My right hand's starting to cramp from the sheer amount of holding on to this little fucking thing. But welcome on in. We're almost there. Like, it'll look great by the time I'm done. Just gotta hold out. But yeah, possibly the reverse paint method might work here too, because these are a bunch of, like, corrugated edges. Just dip it in black paint and then gently take some paint thinner or take just a teensiest bit of rubbing alcohol, maybe dilute it down closer to 30% and just go to town with a Q-tip. Well, I should be gentle about it, but it's too late now. Yeah, I do need another Q-tip, because that one's pretty beaten to hell. We've beaten the devil out of it. Oh, there's Mallow. Mel has returned to us. The baby. Okay. Yeah, I'm already convinced that this is gonna take me another 5 hours to do, which is fine. Yeah, I guess we're nearly to 9 hours, so we'll go until we start up the arms, and then I'll cut it there. There we go. Oh wow, that was a huge dance. There we go. Nice and detailed, though. Okay. Though I will need... Oh, which one was that? Was that the broken one? Let's see which one's the broken one. I actually can't tell. Actually, I can tell by warmth. That one has my hand heat, so... Okay, P7. And then... Polycap 1. Unpolycap. Yeah, so we might get the head done as well tonight. You know, get some head. Usually more the giving sort. But that's me. Alright. And then this is supposed to go in. Like so. There we go. Since, yeah, I don't have an LED thing for this, that's fine. We're just gonna shove it in there, and then we're going to grab a black pen again, because there's actually a bunch of details on that you can kind of see some of them right now from the camera, but let's really make those details pop, huh? Sorry, tilting my head down a little far, causing a little bit of bobbing. Okay, let's... Yeah, good luck getting that part out if you wanted to put an LED system in here, though. Good grief. Because, yeah, it gives instructions that you can buy little LED things that you could shove into this. But, yeah, that's not happening, Chief. Because how the fuck do you get that out? Almost none of the details on this thing's quote-unquote neck. Yeah. Unlike the Sazabee, this thing really doesn't have much of one to begin with. The Nightingale is its own beast. Okay. Okay, just two last little sectors. Oh, God, I just feel something pop in my back. Alright, let's see. Runner out. C1 and 2 in P8. Oh yeah, I never put on H6, did I? I did not. So I noticed that part. I was like, wait, where is that part? It's not on there. That's okay. That's a quick fix. Nice and easy. And then we'll start getting these fuel cells that go in the back of this fucking thing. And fuel cells 3, 4, and 5. Because there's 2 under the lobster bustle here. Can't quite see them. You'll possibly see them when I get this finished, but that ain't happened tonight, Chief. Out of this rate. I didn't expect it to slow down so much for building the torso. There we go. I can hear snoring. Oh, that's because Sherlock's down on my feet. It's like, why do I hear kitty snores? Ah. Because snoring kitty. Okay. And 2. Alrighty. Yeah, we've not even gotten to the big fuck off kind of weird wings this thing has for its funnels. And this one has more funnels than Sazabi. Sazabi has 6. This fucker has 10. But they're more kind of ingratiated in or integrated into the form of it. Though it's definitely much more stylized. Here, I'll show the parts. That's the main shoulder. Because actually one of the runners is just right there and staring at me. Also, to show just the sheer scale of how big this fucking part is. That's one of the shoulders. Bigger than my hand. This thing's gonna be a nightmare by the time it's built. At least on the plus side, this means that there'll be extra curing time for that damaged piece. Though it's kind of getting double repaired. Whoop. Ah. Ah, I see. That's why I didn't like that. That wasn't the right way. I think. Oh. No, I was putting the wrong end in. Yeah, whoopsie. I just hate it when you put the wrong end in. Don't know how you'd succeed in doing that, but apparently I did it. Okay. Let's see, there's none. That's there, but there are 2. Well, that did a good glide over. Nice. Okay, then there's just 2 more. And then I get to do the other 2 cells from the other runners. There we go. All right. 1 down, 2 more to go. So let's see. Let's get the R14s out. I think I even see them here. One. At least we've nearly cleared these runners as well, which will be nice, because the sooner I get everything cleared out of there, the better. This thing's gonna be so unwieldy. Such a big mobile suit. Bits going there, Q-tips in the trash. And now... wow. Yeah, these will be done once I start working on the arms too, which will be nice. So got the elbow and shoulder joint stuff. And 4. There we go. But that will not be the stream. I feel like I got so little accomplished tonight, but I know I did so much. That chest is surprisingly complex. There's that side. Okay, these ones are smaller. Hey, nature. Oh god, that's a terrifying Triceratops. That's not a star. Yes, welcome and welcome. Doing pretty well. Just getting this giant fucker built. But it looks like we're going into a third stream. I thought maybe I could finish him tonight. Nope. He's too big and too complex. He's got too many bits. So, but that's okay. That just means that, you know, we continue on into next week. This bitch is huge. This is a big old bitch. Yeah, this is probably one of the biggest mobile suits ever that doesn't go into the mobile armor category. But yeah, relatively simple for the most part. I've had to do just a little bit of repair to him, but again, he'll look fine by the end. Because it's an older kit. Older-ish, at least. Okay, there's that. Let's get these runnerly bits tossed in. Okay. So we still need to do a little bit of panel lining on these parts, and then we'll turn the page and go to the next part. Yeah, this one's not as complex as the other kits I've been recently doing, but due to the fact that I'm doing this panel lining, I'm increasing the difficulty. Which still means that it's, by comparison to the last kit I did, it's something of a cakewalk. For the most part. There are challenges with its joint structure, but that's more for posing. But frankly, with the sheer scale of this guy, you don't really have to worry about posing him too much, because he's already going to be terrifying or imposing without needing to move too much. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't think Nightingale actually counts as a mobile armor, despite its size, and I can only guess its tonnage. I really need to look up the criteria of, like, what constitutes a mobile armor? Or is it just loosey fucking goosey? Wouldn't surprise me if it's the latter, because let's face it. But with all the technical aspect shit that I have for Gundam stuff and mobile suit stuff, you'd think that it wouldn't be. Yeah, the big old lobster. Yeah. MSN 042 Nightingale. Sazabi's scarier manga variant. Because, yep. They were both used for Char's counterattack, but one was in a manga, one was in an anime. That goes for the last kit I built too. The last kit I built was the Hainu, and that was the manga variant of the new Gundam. But yes. Alright. Just one last line and then I can turn the page. Cool, I made a full circle. Nice. Okay. Oh, my hands. They are tired. They're not terribly calloused, though. There's been less building and more lining on this thing. I've only gone like 4 pages. Yeah, I think we're going to get the head done, and then that will be it for the night. That is a really precarious angle. So yes, head, but no arm. No arm, no shoulder, no weapon. But yes, head. We can at least get some head. Or give it, you know. Whichever. Oh boy, here comes the scary part though. Gotta put this onto the legs. Oh, come on, fucker. There we go. Oh, yeah, look. We don't even have the head or arms on this fucking thing. Good fucking night. And now no one will know that there's glue somewhere. Kind of, yeah. His head is huge and kind of long and kind of like... It's weird. Kind of like, here's the front of the head and then like parts of the neck and then the back of the head. Yeah, it's really funny looking. You'll see. You all see. You all will see. Okay, what runner was this? H? I think I need the G runner primarily for this. Okay. Yep. Lobster head, yum! You know, I've never tried to suck a lobster head. Sorry, I'm thinking like food, because I know you do that with shrimp or prawns if, again, I've been around a lot of Asian cultures, so, you know, the best part is the shrimp head, because then you just and suck out all the juices. Okay. Snippers is... I know that's something that definitely a lot of Western cultures would recoil in horror, but I hang around a lot of a lot of Asian folks. Food-wise, okay. I think I want to paint this, so I need black. I need another Q-tip. That must be the mount for the shield from the looks of it. And that must be the... You know, actually, yeah, that's a point. I don't think I need anything from P anymore. Let's see, what are you? Sorry, I'm putting a runner away because I don't need it right now. Okay. Now you're giving such a stink eye. She's got the grumpiest face sometimes. She's a little quinky puss. Or she likes to pretend to be. Yeah, I love the fact I'm doing this detail despite this is the underside of the head. So unless you take the damn thing off, you'll never see it. The things I do for Gunpla. But you never know. Maybe someday somebody will take this poor thing's head off and go, so what did the previous person do to this thing? 10 bucks says it'll be my niece. Oh, sorry, I'm tilting my head down too much. I'm kind of shaking my poor model. I'm sorry about that. I'm vibrating. It's fine. This is fine. Oh, big stretch. Looks like she's going on an adventure again. She's probably actually coming to come cuddle at my feet because her brother Sherlock's there. Or maybe she sees him as a surrogate father. Who knows? Here we go. And I will need this for one of these parts. So it's saying though to first do... Oh! Yeah, nature, you're here. You can do that. Hi, Saxophone 3. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, trans rights. Yes, welcome in. If any of you are new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Markar. I am a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber that you've caught me on a Monday, which means that we are building Gunpla, and I have been building this absolute monstrosity that is the MSN 04-2 Nightingale. And yeah, we're just starting to get to the point of getting things kind of done. I see what that part had to go in first. That's for light piping if I did things. Ooh, Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight's always fun. Yeah. This has been an interesting challenge of a build because it's simpler-ish quality, but it's also cheaper than master grade. It's cheaper than high grade even. But this is oh, I did need a part from the P-Runner. I will get that back out in a second. I was afraid that little ring might be needed. But yeah, this has been interesting because, yeah, this thing is cheaper to build and purchase than a master grade, but it's the scale of one because it's a Reborn series, Reborn 1/100 scale. So these things are... Yeah. Oh? We always love being gay for Hornet, though. Adidas. Oh dear. The adverts, they've come. One. Then two. Then you put this little ringlet on, and then I paint the mono eye on this guy. But yeah, we're just finishing up and doing just the head, I think, for the last bit of our stream tonight, Saxophone. I'm sure you're probably stuck in an advert hell, and I do apologize about that. Okay, there we go. Locked it in, and now I can paint it with my favorite green pen. Aww. There we go. Now the mono eye can be spooky. Okay. Interesting. Because there's a clear visor piece too, but they've not said to put that on yet. It must be later in this. Yeah, okay. It's been years. Yeah. Alright, so G1, G2, 8, and 7. Yeah, if any of you watched Holland build her Sazabi, this is just the big spooky brother. I love the lobster, though. It's probably one of my favorite mobile suits. Don't get me wrong, it's absolutely fucking insane. This is probably one of the nuttiest. Like, it's funny, because there's a lot of really weird Universal Century mobile suits if you actually look at them. But I would definitely say the Nightingale is pretty high up there for, like, one of the weirdest. Like, the other two I could think of would be, like, G and Penelope. And then, technically, if we're going to, keep Turn A tied into that timeline, Turn A, I think, wins overall for being the weirdest. But yeah, here's its fin. This is the top of the head. Yeah, freaky ass little lobster thing. Alright, let's see. There's no undergates there. Nor there. Interesting. Fascinating. Okay. I will have to do a little bit of painting on that, because I can feel little textures and whatnot. On top of the fact I can also see one kind of here on the kind of glide slope there. But let's see. Alright, there's that. That's such a weird angle that I have to be very careful with how I put that together. Just a little bit more force in the back end. Oh, nice. Nicely done, nature. Just in time for the level cap to increase to 100. I tease. It's no small feat to get a class up. Or a job up, I guess I should say. Use the right vernacular for the right game. Yay! It's okay. When you get the first class up, the rest actually go faster, and this is actually baked into the programming of the game. You actually get bonus, kind of bonus EXP for catching up to whatever job has the highest, level. Jeez. So you've already got Shadowbringer's experience levels. Yeah, still in Stormblood. They're gonna get scholared so hard. Yeah, that's definitely something I'm both excited for and not entirely at the same time for, Dawn Trail for myself is I need to get everything back up to Omni. It's a new expansion. I gotta re-Omni. Ugh. I'll get it done. It's just... with what time? Read, bitch! And the power of reading Rainbow has gotten a lot scarier. Alright, so... A25, which will kill off another little runner for us. A little mini one. And... 3. And another runner down. You can barely see it. Yeah, reading Rainbow plus Fairy Girlfriend. Oh, you'll have so much fun in a certain part of Shadowbringers. Spoilers, but we'll keep it to that. Let's see. Oh, that part goes into another part before seating down. I wouldn't say Big Tibby, no. But you'll see. You'll see. As I said, spoilers. Just get your little book club to go faster. Nah, the game's gonna be down for a couple days soon anyway. Expansion always takes the game down for 48 hours, so... It'll be the hurry up and wait game. Okay. Oh, good for you. Did you make sure to jump down onto the lamppost to get your sightseeing thing? I've still yet to do that. I suck at parkour. But also the problem is I'm at one of the greatest disadvantages because I'm a big fat old bunny. Lucky boy. I'm glad. Alright. G11. Yeah, now here comes the fun part. So we'll do G11 first. I'm snipping these out one at a time just because. Spooky little things. Of course not. Why would you do that? I already know why, but... You silly crazy boy. Okay, there we go for one. And once more feeling G10. Yeah, we'll finish some 20 minutes early, but that's okay. That just means that, you know, we'll have plenty to do next time. Alright, come on. The other one snapped in so well. And the final part for tonight. Snippety snippety, and not a lot of things that need panel lining on the side there, but another runner down. Oop. Try to grab it, and that part just, just came right off. Yeah. There we go. So this is the head of Nightingale. As I said, it's weird because yeah, its neck joint's right there. But yeah, its head is lurched forward so much. And then it's got this huge spoiler fin on the back. But we'll get this attached because this thing is actually designed to be put together procedurally instead of joining the halves. Oh yeah, well, as to say, the lower half is also just fucking massive. The arms are going to be big, but they're not going to be that bad. Though, there are 2 parts in here that we've yet to use, and these aren't actually part of the arms. They're part of the wings. There's 2 of these. There are 2 of these. These stick out of the back here, behind the arms, and hold all the funnels. This thing is a fucking monstrosity. In multiple ways. Like, this thing was supposed to be like the scariest unit on the field. Yeah, 2 elytra, yeah. Quintessentially, yeah. They're like elytra, and then they house 10 funnels total. And those funnels are about the size of a fighter jet. As I said, this guy is a hulking nightmare. But yeah, no, he'll look good by the time he's done. And again, my repairs on him have worked well. He's not going to have the crotch hand things sticking out for swords. Not that I think that works with this guy, which is probably for the better. Yeah, we've got the arms next, but again, I said that we'd probably cut out early because we've been at it for... Yes, I'll show the high grade. So this is also something that was on the heavy weapon system on the high new that I built before this. But basically the 2 front, here, let me showcase. So the 2 front hip plates here, I can't move them because I've glued them. They are no longer going to move ever again because I overstrained the ball sock on this one, so it's glued together. I really shouldn't tap it. And then I hot glued both of them afterward too, just to make sure I didn't have to worry about shit. Yeah, they ain't moving anymore. But yeah, there's little armatures underneath each of these front hip plates that spring out underneath and pull out beam sabers. I have the high grade version with that extended, and I will probably show that sometime for the side-by-side once I get this guy finished. So you can see what 1/144th scale looks like in the high grade version, which is also more detailed than this one. And then you can take a look at the reborn one here and see how ridiculous it is. But yeah. Ugh. Yeah, this thing's been a trial. Yeah, this hip plate broke like its ball socket did. So I didn't think to actually fix it in a way to see it aesthetically, but that's okay. You'll only see from this side, and I actually have this at a good angle. So that'll be nice. I can probably add a little more hot glue, like in the gap there, to strengthen it more, but I think it's good. There's quite a bit of glue already there. Yeah, this thing's nightmarish in size. But with that said, I think it's time we find somebody to raid. First, I'm gonna... Let's see. Filter. Makers and crafting. Let's see if there's any VTubers building tonight. No one doing Gunpla, at least. I see a couple Lego folks, but... I think if that's the case, then I will clear that VTube. Let's see. Let's see, who to send you back to? That's not a VTuber. Someone has a VTuber tag, but they're a FleshTuber. How dare they? But I think I'm gonna send you over to Kita Cat. Looks like she's doing... Yeah, she's doing some Dead by Daylight, so I think that'll be fun. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I will see you on Wednesday for potentially the finale for Persona 5 Royal. But we'll see. We'll see. If we get there, then yay. But yeah, have a great night, and I will see you. Yeah, I'll see you then. Bye-bye. And those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining me. And I'll catch you in the next VOD. Night-night.